Hello, hello. Welcome. I am alive. Surprise. Every single time it's a surprise. It's like a fun little like, oh my gosh, you survived. Welcome, Suck. I haven't seen you in a while, but I think you're in college, right? So that probably would mean a lot of chaoticness, especially this time of year. But welcome. I'm gonna do this one. Wow. Calibration. Yippee! Still trying to survive. Also, welcome, Delta. Still trying to survive college, yeah. No, don't worry. I think all of your effort, all of your energy plus like 10 times more energy than you actually have should be put into surviving college. It is definitely not an easy task. Or just school in general, honestly. I didn't find college any harder than I found high school or middle school. Honestly, they were all equal difficulty levels for me personally. So just in general, surviving school is hard. But yay! I was gonna say something, I got distracted. Oh yeah, so I was chilling. I was just doing whatever a squid normally does in their free time, and I was thinking, you know, probably it's getting later. I probably should start setting up, getting ready to stream. That was like an hour and a half ago. Just doing normal things. I start pulling up the programs, right? Boom, power outage. I was like, what? It scared me so bad. Everything just immediately shut down, and like we don't normally have power outages. It's not like a common thing. So it scared me so bad. Power was out for about 10 minutes, not that bad. I don't know what happened. I'm still curious. Probably someone like hit a telephone pole or something. I don't know. Random power outage, lit a candle. I was like, oh my gosh, I can finally use my candles. But it was very short. The problem came when I came back to my room to like turn on my computer again and get everything started so I could actually start. It took 30 minutes for my computer to boot up. Also, I feel like my squid is going very slow. Like it's not, there's like a delay. That's weird. That doesn't normally exist. Anyways, whatever. 30 minutes for my computer to boot up. It has never taken that long. Like I know it's getting old, but geez, oh my gosh. And like I had to like, and then yeah, and then Google took like 10 more minutes to boot up and whatever. I'm finally here. I was scared when it went. I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to cancel, but thankfully it was just really short, so I survived the power outage. We love power outages. Yeah, honestly, they're really fun. I love power outages, just as long as they don't interrupt anything that I was doing personally. Like a file that I needed to save and haven't saved yet, or like I'm supposed to be streaming and then suddenly I have a power outage and I can't. But like they're fun otherwise if you're not doing anything. As long as they don't last like multiple days, because I've had that before where we had our power go out for about a week and that was pretty rough. It was not great. Eventually we just ended up leaving the house, going to my grandparents to wait it out so that we didn't have to be in a no power house. So that was fun, but that was a while ago. That was like, I don't know, 7 years ago or something now. But anyways, I am here. Yay. I'm playing the Legend of Zelda today. I forgot to plug in my Switch, so it's at 29% power, but that's fine because it's plugged into the wall, so it doesn't really matter. It's just as long as the controllers are charged, but the controllers are charged already, so no problems at all. What else? What else has happened? Timothy is still alive. My plant, Timothy, the succulent, is still alive. No signs of dying, despite the fact that it's so cold here. And I thought it was gonna like frost over or something. I've never gotten like frost inside of my room before, but you never know. So thankfully the plant is still alive. I am a little worried if it's gonna survive the winter though. What else? I have apple cider that's like 2 weeks old, so I hope it's still safe to drink. It is. Tastes fine. But I'm a little like, I don't know. Damn, I miss Squid Lore. Who is Timothy? I adopted a plant. I went to a craft show. I mean, it's not like a show. It's more like a market, a craft market a while ago. And one of the shops was selling like plants in these fancy like decorated pots. It is like, Timothy is a little succulent. There's 2 different types of plants. I had a picture that I posted on the Discord a while ago, but I don't know which channel it is in. It's a like cobweb succulent, and then a cactus one that I don't remember the name of, but it's like sort of like spotted, I guess. I looked up the names and stuff to make sure that they weren't poisonous to cats, because I was a little bit worried about that. If Timothy had been poisonous to my cats, I would have probably just, I probably would have just hung him up and put him in like one of those like macrame hanging plant things. But thankfully I did not have to do that. So Timothy is on the windowsill and not poisoning my cats actively. But yeah, 3rd plant I've adopted. Yes. 1, yeah. 3rd plant. I killed a succulent. I've killed a succulent already. And I killed a bamboo plant, but it was actually not really me killing it. It just died because it was like its natural lifespan normally. So technically I only killed one of them. Hopefully this time we are good. But yes. Anything else? I'm a little bit like scatterbrained still from the power outage. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, what is going on? What is happening? It just died. Seems awfully convenient. Don't worry, I definitely did not in any way do anything to the plant to kill it. It was not intentional at all. And you can believe that or you cannot. I feel like I had another plant, but I cannot remember. I'm trying to like think. I mean, I tried to grow. I actually tried to, for the other succulent that I have that died, the first one that I had that died, which was named Samantha, I tried to take a piece of her out. I tried to cut a piece of her off and replant to like, what is it? I don't remember what it's called. When you like take one piece of a plant and then you plant it again and then you try to make that grow into a new plant. I tried to do that. It didn't work. So I technically like amputated Samantha's arm and then let it rot. So that was fun. But I am not going to touch this plant. I am going to leave it be and just let it exist peacefully and water it once a week like you're supposed to do with succulents. Anyway. Yeah, I believe that. I'm a very believable squid. I tell no lies ever. I've never said a single false thing in my life. Oh, there was a Steam fall sale, I think autumn sale recently. I think it's still going on actually. I did buy some new games, which is fun. I bought a few. I don't know when I'll play them, but I bought them to play on stream because they were like pretty cheap. So I was like, okay, I'll just get them now. So that's fun. Other than that, I don't know. Meh. I'm gonna start up Legend of Zelda. I just turned my monitor off. Oops. Okay. Now I gotta figure this thing out. Hopefully it goes a lot faster than that. I also don't remember where. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to pull up a map. I forgot to do that before I started. I want to pull up a map of the area so that I can see where I am, because there was like a map released in Legend of Zelda map released in the flyer thing that came with, or the one of the books, I don't know. Yeah, this one. And this is not cheating because this came with it. It's really nice though. It will help things go a lot smoother and faster rather than just guessing at where to go all the time. Oops, I did that wrong. Okay. Also, since whenever I plug in my Switch to my monitor, every single one of my tabs moves over to my second monitor, which is really strange. I mean, that's like how it works, but I have to, for some reason the OBS chat doesn't pop up when I have it on the second monitor when my first monitor is off. So I have to like use the Twitch chat from the Twitch website and like pop it out. It's very strange. Okay, where is this? Okay, first let me get the game up and then I will switch over. How have y'all been? How is life? Hopefully no power outages. Dude, I was so tired earlier today. I was considering canceling, but then I drank coffee. And coffee is... I always forget how much coffee is the elixir of life. Immediately woke up so much. It was crazy. Okay, why is this happening? Sorry, it always takes a while to figure this out. It worked. Okay, it's open. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, this is good. This is what I want. Now, switch to this. Add in the image. Okay. Okay. There. But then it's like weirdly long and big, so I'm just gonna be at the top. So I want to make sure I'm not blocking the hearts, but I don't exactly know where they are right now, so I'll just put that up there. That's hard to see. I don't know. I'm gonna actually make it bigger and just pop it in and out. That's really blurry. It's fine. It gets the idea across. Okay. you go. And then and then I have to do this is so complicated for no reason. Stop this music. Okay, it is playing. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Finally. Set up. Okay. And now I have to remember how to play the game. Okay, so A? No. Wait, what's attack? Do I not have any? I don't have oh, okay, I get it. This is a non-save file. Wait, let me load this. Okay. There we go. Well, I missed my train today due to being tired, so it's been good. Oh my gosh. I had to wait 7 hours for the I mean, that makes sense. I guess trains don't really run that frequent. Okay. It is a bit strange because I don't know exactly like what channel it's going through. I guess it's going through directly through the capture card channel. Okay. That should hopefully help it. Although no, I can't really hear it, so I'll turn my volume up. Anyways, 7 hours is crazy. I mean, that makes sense because it's a train and trains don't run very frequently at all, so gosh, okay. The muscle memory does not exist. But maybe I'm like a really good gamer now that I've been playing Hollow Knight or something. It's probably been, was it like 2017? So probably 7 years about since I've ridden on a train last, or 2016? 7 or 8 years since I rode on a train last. Trains are not a common thing. Where I am, at least. But that is pretty wild. I hope you weren't like going to class or anything. I hope you were like going on a longer trip where it was okay to have to wait 7 hours. Thank you for letting me know about the audio though. Okay, I need to remember where I was actually headed last time I played this game. I mean, like, the only form of transportation that I really ever take is just driving. But that's because there's no form of public transportation, basically, whatsoever, where I am. It's like you drive or you walk, and walking does not exist because there's no sidewalks. So you drive, and that is the only option. Oh my gosh. So well, oh yeah, the Triforce will tell you. So I've completed 3 dungeons, so I'm going to the 4th one. Okay, that is good to know. So there is text on here that's supposed to say like level 1, 2, 3, 4. I cannot tell. I'm gonna pull up a better photo on by myself. Okay, yeah, level 4. So I've completed 3. So I was on, yes, okay, I was on the one where you go across the bridge to the dungeon. That is good to know. Okay. So I'm in the right place. Nope. Nah, I was going back home. I study in another city, so I have to use the train every week. Ah, I see. Well, at least you didn't miss anything, I guess. That's interesting. That's an interesting, like, setup, though. You have to... I mean, I'm assuming you have somewhere to stay in where you're studying. So it would be more like just traveling home for the weekend, and you don't have to like transfer all your stuff or anything. So I'm assuming the red, well, I know the red flashing light means the boss. Since it's still flashing, I think that means that I haven't beat it yet. Honestly, like, this game is fine. It is a relic of the past, though, so I will be sort of excited to move on. Although, maybe not to Legend of Zelda 2, but to later ones after that. Not gonna lie, I think today is gonna be a pretty chill stream. I'm still pretty tired even after I drank the elixir of life. That is coffee. But that's alright. I am sort of curious to log on to Project Sekai or look at someone else's logon of Project Sekai Japan version and see what songs are on there now, because it's been a long time since I've actually seen it. There's a new Deco, I don't know how to say his name, Deco 27 song that released recently that I have been obsessed with. I'm sure if you like Vocaloid, you've heard it. It's called Monitoring. It's been pretty popular. I'm just like, it's so good. I absolutely love the saturated colors of the music video. I've actually been going through a lot of my favorite Vocaloid songs recently, and just favorite songs in general, and like listening to them very closely and trying to like take apart the different music parts of it, like the different parts of the music, because like I said last stream, I am wanting to write some music, and it's like it's so hard to hear all of the different tracks in some of these songs. And I am the kind of person, like the kind of songs that I like have really complicated instrumentals, which does not help. I'm like sort of doubting if I'll ever be able to make anything even slightly good. But also, like, I have full confidence in myself that despite never having done it ever in my life, I will be able to do it well. The DIY confidence is strong. I mean, at a certain point, everyone has to start somewhere. Maybe the first one will be bad. Maybe the second one will be bad. Maybe the fourth one, and the fifth one, and the sixth one will be bad. But the thing is, if you keep trying and actually, like, actively trying to improve yourself rather than just like doing the same thing over and over again, you are going to improve. So I have confidence that eventually I can make something okay. Chill is nice. We also have nice beep lo-fi music. Yeah. To go to sleep every night, I actually look up the Legend of Zelda heart beeping sound effect. It really helps. Makes me feel, reminds me of my days in the hospital as a newborn. Really puts me back in those primal newborn sleeping urges. Speaking of Project Sec, I am not doing well with Expert. I have confidence in you, Delta. You can do this. I know it's hard. And it will only get worse, don't worry. But I still believe in you. Honestly, no, I feel that though. Because I've sort of... Well, I keep thinking that I've reached a point where I can't get any better, but I do end up improving eventually. Because when I first started, I could not play expert level songs at all. Now I can play almost all the expert songs. For a long time, I was stuck at level 25, where it's like, I could full combo songs up to level 25 pretty easily, and then after level 25, I was like, nah, or like at level 25 and up songs, I was not able to do it. But now, I feel pretty confident in saying I can full combo most of the level 25 ones fairly okay. Like, not hard. They're not like incredibly insanely hard where I'm just like, I can't do this. Now I'm at level 26, which is an improvement. Slow, but I mean, I don't play enough to really improve that much. So, any improvement is walk into the waterfall. I think there's a sword there, if I remember correctly. Thank you for the tip. But yeah, and now I'm starting to like move on to masters, and it's not going well. So I get that. I find masters a lot harder than experts because masters have very unique charts. Like, a lot of them are not ones you can just sight read. You have to actually practice the song individually. Ah. Why did I? Oh, there's a, okay. I see. I did not know there was a block there. And that is challenging for me. But again, like I said, I don't play enough to really actually fully learn charts. Most of the time when I'm full comboing something, I am just sight reading it mostly, or like partially. I don't actually like fully learn them, which I think is the difference between people who have a lot of masterful combos and people who don't, is that they've actually spent the time to learn the charts properly rather than YOLO. Still an improvement? Yeah, it is. Any improvement is still improvement. Even if it means that... yeah. Even if you're not satisfied with it, it is still improvement. I'll keep trying. I just feel myself getting worse every try. No, don't worry. You are in... Remember how when you first started doing experts a bit ago, and you were like, oh my gosh, I'm getting full combos. Now you're getting worse, right? It's this cycle of improvement. Beginner's luck, where you do really well for no reason. Then you just get worse and worse and worse, and then suddenly it clicks, and you can do it again. That's where you're at right now. You just have to survive the downwards slope before you eventually get to the upwards again. I feel that though. Honestly, It's either a good day, a good Project Sekai day, or a bad Project Sekai day. I will log in and I will play a song, and I will either do really, really well and be like, oh my gosh, yes, beautiful, and then I'll keep playing, or I'll play a song and I'll just be like, this is not. There's spikes. There is still spikes there. The spikes did not leave. It has not changed. The room is the exact same. Some days though, I just can't play the game, or I have to only play easier songs. Because I mean, I think it's generally when you're like tired, your reaction speed is lower, and so therefore trying to play super hard songs is not gonna go well. But on days like those, if I still want to play, I'll just play like hard and just try to get full combos on hard and normal, because I still have a lot of those that I need to get. I wish these guys would give me hearts more. We need to improve the heart ratio. I might as well just die. I'm gonna go try more. I'll see you later. Have fun with Zelda. Good luck. I wish you well. And I wish you many prosperous combos. And thank you. Yeah, I know this game isn't maybe the most interesting for most people, and I get that, because it's also like it's old and repetitive. But beep ASMR, right? Who wouldn't want the beep ASMR? I love beep ASMR. I forget what these dudes are called. I mean, I know the bats are keys. I don't even know if the blue guys exist in later Zelda games, or if it's just like a thing that exists now. Maybe it's just like they're meant to be a bunch of bats in a disguise, all stacked on top of each other. That's sort of what it looks like. Like they have little ear wings, and then there's two sets of eyes, which represents the two bats that are inside of it. I don't know what these are. Because like I know a lot of the Zelda, they use a lot of the same characters in every Zelda game, but some of them I'm just like, I do not recognize. Because I know it was wild for me playing Tears of the Kingdom, because I had never played any of the older Zelda games. I'd only played Breath of the Wild, so it was wild to me playing Tears of the Kingdom and then seeing like-likes and learning that like-likes were in the first game of Legend of Zelda. Like, they've existed since the beginning. I just didn't even know about them at all. It's very interesting. And I am not glad that they have existed. I was very happy not knowing what they were. Beep ASMR is what gets me out of bed every day. Same! It's almost like it has a name or something. And maybe starts with like an A. Those beeps, they just tickle me the right way. They tickle me so much. And eventually it wakes my brain up. Imagine though setting your alarm to just Zelda beeps. I think that would be worse than just a normal alarm sound, honestly. I would get so done with it so quickly. This is when the game just starts getting to a point where you just have to get good. And I have decidedly not gotten good yet. Oh Yes, burn yourself with your own fire. Good idea. I don't need to fight these guys. I don't know why I do. I don't need to touch them. Also, they don't drop any hearts, which is really frustrating. I really like the third Zelda game. Honestly, like, I give up. I really like the third Zelda game because at the third Zelda game, they start giving you a lot more hearts. It's really, honestly, if you die, it's actually just because you're bad at the game. I guarantee you I will die. But it's so nice. Unlike the first one, which is just brutal. It's so interesting to me, like, I guess, I mean, I understand why people would get into games because they're fun, but you really had to be a lot more patient. I'm surprised so many people played these games anyways. But I guess if you don't have any comparison, it doesn't seem like that as much. I really hope these guys exist in another Zelda game. I guess I'll just call them like oil spills or something. I know they have a name in the Zelda handbook, but I have no clue. They are. The other rough thing about this game is that the like half block exists, but then you can't walk on the half block. So what has killed me a few times now is just getting stuck on a block where I can't actually go like through something, like through a door. Okay, wait, so I actually don't need to go through this place, I don't think. Because I did blow this up. I wonder if this is any better of a path. Okay, yeah, it is. So that will let me skip the spike room, which is good. Because, spike room, not appreciated. Or, no, I can't skip the spike room. Can I blow this wall up on the right side? No! Probably not. I think there's a block there on the other side of where the boss room is. So I don't think I actually can. I think my best strategy is just avoid the enemies. Don't attack them. Unless I have to defend myself. Rather than going after them actively like I have been. As I go after them actively. Ah. Oh, that was close. I need to keep all 3 of my very precious lives since they don't really drop hearts at all. Honestly, like, it's a pretty good song, though. I don't really get tired of it. I mean, I do eventually get tired of it, but it takes a while. So, at least they did that. I will say, Nintendo has always had very good music. In everything. I am... Despite problems, the music is always amazing. Okay, I think this room I have to defeat all of them to open the door. which is unfortunate. And I don't want to wake up all the bats like I just did, because they are hard to predict. And I end up getting hurt like that. Okay, and then this one is the dragon boss with 3 heads. Okay, I don't actually have to defeat all of them. I just have to push the block. Right? Yes, okay. Just have to push the block and not get hurt. This one's hard because it sometimes shoots 2 fireballs at the same time. And this one is just a get good boss, honestly. It's not, there's no special tricks. Like, some of them were pretty hard to for me to figure out at first when I first played this, because like they don't explain anything to you in this game. You just sort of have to figure it out yourself. But there's like, okay, I give up. There's like those rhinoceros boss. Well, technically it's a boss, but it's also later it's used as a mini boss as well. But you have to like make them swallow bombs. Like, how am I supposed to know that unless you have someone tell you? So I will admit I did have to look some stuff up because it was just like there's no way I was gonna figure that out. And I'm not sure what the better strategy is for playing this game. Like, I have been using, you can use your I don't want to hurt that guy, I just want to get past him. You can use your joystick on the Switch, or you can use the arrow buttons on the left side to control it, and I'm not sure like which one's better. Because obviously the original, when you first play this game, you're playing with the D-pad, I guess is what it's called. But then you do have the option of playing with the joystick, which it's like, the problem with the joystick though is it can no it can mess up your movement because it's obviously not made for this type of movement, where you only have like 4 directions you can go. How did I not get hurt there? Beautiful, okay. So generally, like, I think the first time I played this I did use the D-pad, but this time I've been using the joystick, and I don't know. Okay, you do have, okay, I have learned you have to defeat all of them and then push the block, I think. Yeah. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Maybe the D-pad is better. It's just a little harder to react to things right away. Versus the joystick is like, you can immediately react. Okay. 1.5 hearts, which means still 2 hits, so I will take that. The joystick just allows so much faster reaction. Oh, that was weird. Oh. No. Okay, I probably, when I'm fighting the boss and the boss is about to shoot a fireball, I probably should go to the left or the right, not downwards. Because they're not shooting it sideways, they're shooting it down. So that's probably the better way to avoid it. I mean, it's probably down to personal preference. I mean, it is, yeah, it is down to personal preference. It is down to personal preference, but there's also drawbacks to both. I should get used to using the D-pad, because it just works so much better with the game's movement. The problem with the joystick is you will try to move, but you'll be stuck in like a half block. Like right here. Right here. Like when I'm with the joystick, you'll get stuck. Okay, well now it's not doing it. But you'll get stuck in like weird half paths where you can't actually quite go past the block even though you think you can. Versus with a D-pad, you don't really have problems with that. So I probably should just get used to using the D-pad despite the fact that it's not what I'm used to. Bathsheba, the demon from Giga Hell, wins again. Bathsheba? Is that what the blue bats are called? Wait. Or are you just like saying that? Also, hello. Welcome. Israelite queen consort. What? Hello, I am T Delta. I like applesauce. Oh my gosh! Hi, welcome, T Delta. I'm sorry that I confused you that one time. You both have pink names. It's so confusing. I'm never gonna live that down, am I? And like you both have pink names and they're both similar in length. The only difference is that, well, obviously your names are different, but the only difference other than that is the way you talk. At this point, you might as well just accept your identity. You are now G Delta. I ideally would like to get past this dungeon today, but I might be stuck here for a while. I'm fairly certain this boss, when I was first playing for the first time, took me quite a while to beat. Oh, that was nice. I wonder if there must be a fairy fountain somewhat close to this dungeon. Maybe I should try to... I mean, there is... I can't remember where they are. I know there's one in the forest area. If I can find a fairy fountain that's near this area, that would probably be my best bet for this dungeon. Let's go explore a little bit. I think there's one near here. And yeah, I think or is this the better shield? I can't remember, wait, let me test it. Okay, this is the better shield, which is good. So I can block fireballs, not from the dragon, but for, other things. Okay, so if I come down here. Yeah, okay, I need to just learn how to use the D-pad, because the joystick keeps getting me caught in bad situations. Although, I'm very indecisive. Also, the other problem with the joystick is that if you're pointing in a certain direction... Oh, those take 2 hits. Okay, good to know. That makes sense. If the joystick is not pointing in a very clear direction, it will... sometimes not work. See, at least the Octoroks give you hearts. Wouldn't it be so great if they did that in dungeons too? Here, let's go to a dungeon, a place that is really hard and you might die a lot of times and not give you anything at all. See, like, that's not a fairy fountain though, that is just money. There might... I think there's a spot here in this... Here, wait, let me... I think it's like here, maybe? Hello? Candle? I could be wrong though. Why is the candle not candling? Oh. Oh, I guess I need to shoot it from farther away. Nope. Nope, okay. Where else might it be? I mean, there's 2 very obvious trees here, but I don't think there's one in... It might not be here either. I could be remembering wrong. Maybe not. And then there's here, which is also just another money spot as far as I can remember. Yeah, there's no fairy fountain here. And then this is definitely not it. This is going to Death Mountain. And I can't- oh, that's true. I can cross over this area now. But I don't think there's a fairy fountain here either. Oh my gosh, these guys are impossible. How did I somehow completely miss the part I was supposed to be going to? I think it's on the right of the map more than I realized. I don't care if I die. You see some of these masters at this game so skillfully avoiding all the enemies, and I'm not there. Oh, this is Lost Woods. Well, Lost Mountain, not actually woods. The Lost Woods are down at the left. Walk into the waterfall? Although this is not the right waterfall, I don't think. Oh, it is! Oh, this is just information. I don't want information. They're running like a scam where the guy tells you to walk into the waterfall and then his wife is like, pay me this amount of money, amount of rupees for information. And then they give you 0 information because they're scamming you. And you can only hit these guys when they stop moving. Ah. No, no, stop, stop. No, I'm not a pinball. I'm a person, I'm a human. That was absolutely brutal. I feel like they predict where you're about to go. I could be wrong though. I don't think they actually do, but it feels like it. I can very clearly conclude that the muscle memory is completely gone, and Hollow Knight did not in fact help me whatsoever. We are completely screwed. mean, I guess I can just go into the overworld, farm hearts, if I don't get hit enough to it. And then go back to the dungeon. Like, that is a possibility. I could just do that. Almost like Hollow Knight and Zelda are a bit different. No, they're the exact same. I don't know what you're talking about. They're literally the same game. I mean, they're both 2D, and you have to hit enemies with the sword. Obviously, that means they're the exact same. You know, I think it was just wishful thinking. I was just hoping. Okay, where do I need to actually go? This is such a blurry map. Okay, I am currently at the H formation. So I need to go to the left. 1, 2, 3 screens and then up 1. Okay, 3 screens left and then up 1. You have convinced me it's the same. The only thing this game is missing is the, like, beautiful artwork. And then it would be the exact same game. But, like, Link looks nice in his own way, I guess. I will warn you, I am such a Link simp. Not for this Link, but... Okay, I have a few more hearts. I will take it. I didn't find a fairy fountain. I only know the one location of the fairy fountain. There might be a fairy fountain in this dungeon. It's always a possibility. Sometimes there are fairy fountains in dungeons. But, I mean, I feel like that's in the later ones though. I don't think this one has a fairy fountain. These keys are so bad. Stop. I have condemned myself to my very own bullet hell of keys. I'm convinced that if I played Cuphead, I would be good at it, but I know in reality I would be so bad. Cuphead is basically also Hollow Knight. Okay, I did not think that would hurt me. I have lost all of my hearts that I had. One heart? Maybe. Hollow Knight, I have a theory. Hollow Knight game singularity. Eventually every game will become Hollow Knight. Okay, like that's a joke, but actually, what game would become singularity? I feel like a lot of games right now are becoming similar to Genshin. That could, I mean, that probably is just like the circle that I'm in, but it is sort of true. I mean, gacha games like that have existed for a while, but Souls games are basically Hollow Knight too. You know, I've never played a Souls game, but I do know about them a little bit. I mean, yeah, Souls game are basically just Hollow Knight 3D, you know? So it's the same thing. I heard a lot of people talking about, oh my gosh, Hollow Knight is so hard. It's really not that bad. Like, okay. I feel like anyone who says Hollow Knight is like really hard, it's just bad. Like, I personally have died a lot, and I am actually quite bad at Hollow Knight, but just in general, I feel like it's really not that hard of a game. I feel like it's an average level difficulty. If not, honestly, a little bit easy. Like, it's not bad at all. Now, I also have not played the full game yet, so I might be eating my words later. Here we go, Genshin mentioned. Oh. Honestly, I feel like I missed a few streams in terms of Genshin. I think I mentioned it last time, but I don't think I've mentioned it very often. I haven't been playing it very often. I've sort of just been biding my time. Honestly, Notland's cool, but like, it's not... I'm not in love with it. I really like the saturated colors and art style of it. I know a lot of people have complained about that exact thing. But I don't know. The story's just like, yay, we're all friends! Yee! The magic of friendship! And I'm just like, I don't care at all. Like, please betray me. I really liked Fontaine because it took it in a direction that I wasn't expecting by like getting locked into a prison, you know? I mean, spoilers, but it's also been out for a while. Like, that was cool. They need to do more of that. And like, they just straight up broke the cycle. A lot of things about Fontaine were really cool, and then Outlaw just came along and was boring. Have I found the strategy of just running back and forth? I mean, I'm not getting any hits in, but I'm also not dying. Oh, okay. The second you get caught up, it shoots a fireball and you're done. Now, if I had more hearts, that wouldn't be a problem, but... To be fair, all gacha games recently pretty much copy Genshin gacha system. Yeah, it's been unfortunate. I mean, honestly, like, did I really play gacha games before Genshin? I'm trying to think. Like, I'm sure I did, but I can't really remember. But I see new games coming out and I'm like, wow. That looks the exact same as Genshin. Yay! And I'm just not interested in playing it because it looks the same. If I need like a more unique premise for me to get interested in the game. Like, Wuthering Waves is cool. I liked it when I played it, but I didn't care enough to actually fully get into it. Because it just like, it felt the same, or like very similar to Genshin. Is this a fairy fountain? If this is a fairy fountain, that will be good. Nope. And there's like new games that I've seen coming out that are just like very similar. And I don't think, oh, there is one here. Maybe I just have to come over here. Okay, this one actually just is the closest one, I think. It's really not that far away. Godmaster Hell. Hollow Knight's DLCs can get hard. Oh, well, I can imagine that. I feel like DLCs. Well, not necessarily. I feel like Hollow Knight's fan base attracts a lot of players that are more interested in playing harder things, playing a harder game. So it doesn't surprise me that the DLCs would be harder. I didn't even know Hollow Knight had DLCs, to be honest. So that is surprising to me. Oh, the sword beam is so nice. Oh my gosh. I forget how nice it is because I never have it because I'm always dead. Wouldn't this game be so much easier if you just respawned with full health like newer Zelda games? Wouldn't that be great? Instead of 3 hearts. I've been so spoiled. Oh my gosh, if I can get to the dragon with the sword beam, that will actually change my life. I think, actually, the way I might have defeated the dragon the first time I played this was actually the sword beam. Oh, that was so close. Okay. No, 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 no. I got stuck in a corner. I don't know if I'll play the Hollow Knight DLCs or not. I don't know what they really are. The game's already way longer than I expected, so we'll see. I played too many before Genshin. They were actually a bit different. Like, I don't honestly know that many gacha games. There's probably some that I played that I didn't even, I mean, Project Sekai is a gacha game technically. Although, like, I don't really consider it a gacha game. That one is one that is a gacha game, but is very different from Genshin because it's a rhythm game. Honestly though, that game, Project Sekai, you really don't need to do anything with the gacha whatsoever to play the game in any normal way. It is a perfectly fine and good game without the gacha. And like Cookie Run Kingdom. Also, hello Zenji, I do see you. I will get to you eventually. Welcome. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go again. Ah! No, 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 please. Spare me, I'm just a little squid. How could you ever expect a squid to defeat a dragon? I think last time I defeated one of the heads, and that's as far as I got. I cannot wait. You can wait. Be patient. Oh my. Hey, that was actually pretty loud. It might just be because my volume is higher than normal, but for some reason that was a good volume for me this time. Although I didn't change it at all. Also, rude. But anyways, also I played a little bit of Cookie Run Kingdom, which is another game which is definitely not like Genshin. So like there are definitely gacha games that aren't like Genshin, but it's just like I'm not interested in the ones that are. There is a sort of, it's not like Genshin, it's just a anime style. Yippee! An anime style game, but there's Infinity Nikki, which I think just released like today, which I have seen so many people playing already. Yippee! Um, I get distracted. I'm not gonna keep yippying because it's gonna kill my voice. Yippee! It's like Infinity Nikki. I don't know. It's like I mean, I played the first one, which is Love Nikki, which is like a dress-up game, and I think that one is also a dress-up game, but it doesn't look like Genshin. It just looks like an anime style game. Fake streamer? There is literally no way to be a fake streamer. If you are online and you are streaming video to a group of people or to nobody, you are not a fake streamer. You are actually streaming. I was told there was a cool squid here, but it seems I was mistaken. I will take my leave, and I will take some of these calamari balls with me. Tisk tisk. So needy. I could be a cool squid if you put me in the freezer. Ha ha ha. That was just such a bad idea in every way. I don't know why I did that. Also, I should be going back to the fairy fountain every time to get hearts, so I actually have like a chance of beating the boss instead of doing this the way I am right now. Don't forget to deep fry them. Why, of course. Are you saying that I couldn't be tasty without oil and breading? Is just my squid form not good enough for you? Imagine though, like boiled squid. That would be so nasty. I've never eaten squid before, but I'm almost certain it would be disgusting. Because most things that are just boiled are not great. I guess except eggs, but I don't like boiled eggs, so. Hollow Knight has 2 DLCs that were added into the game post-launch. Free as well. Oh, okay, if they're free. Does that mean you just get them when you buy the game and then they're already downloaded? Like it's just part of the game now? If so, then yeah, that is pretty cool. And I will also play them. Okay, Fairy Fountain. Gotta remember that. The delay isn't a bug, it's a feature thing. Feature is still a thing I see, of course, always. That is never going away. The only time that goes away is when there are not enough messages to have a delay in the first place. But with you around, Zenji, it solves all of those problems. And we can once again have the delay back. Okay, where am I going? Oh yeah, to the side. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Right? No. Maybe? I don't know. Probably? As long as I don't die and go back to the beach. Although actually that wouldn't make really any impact in my life. Okay, yeah, it's just... Oh. See, that's what happens in old games when there is too much going on the screen. It slows down. And lags. I cannot wait! Actually, you can wait. I think I already read that. Hey, so if you get hit, you die? What a wise piece of advice. Zenji, you should join the old men who sit in the caves for years at a time, waiting for specifically a Link to walk into the cave. And they have fulfilled their one life purpose of telling Link that it is dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. I'm so stupid. No, I will not accept that as my fate. Thank you. The squid is only in my head. What is real? Nothing. This beeping that you hear is actually the beeping of your heart monitor because you're currently in the hospital. In a comatose state. Fun fact. So you're actually just imagining all of this. She isn't real, she's only in my head. Get out of my head. No. I get large amounts of joy from terrorizing, specifically you two. Oh, the sword beam is so nice. I really want to get to the boss room with the sword beam. I think if I get to the boss room with the sword beam, I can beat the boss pretty easily. Oh my god. Okay, wait, no. I'm fine, I'm fine. I just have to remember that this room exists. Don't die. You never cannibalized your own kind before? Why, of course not. Why would I ever do that? I can't. I'm not gonna lie. My eye tracking isn't the greatest. Oh, no, 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 no. I hate bats. Because the problem is the phone tracking can't track my eyes very well, either on VTube Studio with the phone camera or with the webcam. Either way, it does not track my eyes well because I tend to like have fairly closed eyes most of the time, which means I had to turn the sensitivity down so much just to get it to like have my eyes stay open even when my eyes are actually open, because otherwise it looked like I was like blinking constantly, which means that doing things like a wink is very challenging. Closed eyes, I mean, I think they're just sort of like narrow, like just the way my eyes are sort of narrow in general, so they're not closed, obviously, but they are a little harder for it to detect versus someone who has like super wide eyes. It's hard for it to see if they're open or closed. You're keeping well considering you're playing blindfold. Yeah, actually, fun fact, I messed that up completely. Please don't respawn all the enemies. Oh my gosh. Fun fact, this is actually a blindfolded playthrough. Not clickbait. It almost looks like I'm playing blindfolded. With how much I'd get hit. What I really should not be. Okay. I should be able to do this, right? Like, no problem. In and out. First try, you know? Come on, that should have hit. That should have hit. It was the lag. I swear it was the lag. actually so bad at this game. 100% you can do it. Don't worry. That was just me warming up. I'm just warming up. This is the first try. Happens to the best of us, you know. You put your food in the microwave, you cook it for like 30 seconds. You're like, this is definitely gonna warm it up enough. And then you check it and it's completely cold on the inside. So you have to keep warming it up. And then you try again and you're just like, oh, it's still not warmed up yet. That's just me right now. I am the food in the microwave. Try ones don't count, yeah. I mean, I know I didn't say it was a trial run, but I just assumed you guys all knew that. It was very clear. I love that visual representation of a microwave meteor with someone's face on it. Now that I'm looking at it closer, what the heck is that? Okay then, sure. Somehow they made the dungeon music even harder to listen to than the main theme. Like, I like it, but it doesn't have very much variation. Even when there is the variation on the music, it still doesn't have enough to make it, like, interesting. Great, now the fireball is weird because it has personality. No, don't worry. I'm sure it has a great personality. I've honestly never seen that emote in my life. I think these white skull noise machines you can actually break or kill. I think you can. I'm obviously not going to try it because it's just unnecessary sacrifice, but I do think it's possible. Oh, come on. That was ridiculous. I wish I was a fireball with a great personality. Instead, I'm just a loser elemental. Feels bad, man. I mean, I would say, like, what element, what power would I have? But I'm a squid. Obviously, it's water. But, like, ink type. I think ink falls under water category. I feel like there's some reference in there that I don't understand, but that's okay, because that happens all the time. Okay, this time, for sure. This is the first two shots. It's going great. Maybe I'm just moving around too much. Maybe I'm just doing unnecessary movement. Maybe I should just stand still. You know? walked into that. Nope. Okay. Okay. This is the 4th dungeon. There are 8 dungeons. Honestly though, some of them are not that bad. Like, I feel like the difficulty level is weird. I remember fighting Ganon was not that challenging. Like, I think I brought it up during Hollow Knight, but I do have like I do have a problem with games that it's like the actual like the boss fights are easier than the overworld, or like the last boss fight is easier than all the other boss fights. It's like, it is the last boss fight. You really should make it like the hardest one. And I think this game is one of the games that does that. Also, I don't know why these noise balls keep hitting me but not doing any damage. I'm fairly certain they're supposed to hurt you. You like my profile picture? It's like on the top left. It feels very fitting. Ah! Also did not choose to go for the fairy fountain route, which I will probably regret just now. I feel like I am getting better though. The muscle memory is slowly coming back. I'm slowly doing better. I'm not actually dying getting to the boss. This is a good sign. It only took me an hour and a half. Come on. Oh, come on, no. I'm not even defeating— See, the thing is with this boss, you have to defeat both of the heads. I'm not even defeating one of them. Okay, fairy fountain. I mean, it gets easier once you defeat one of the heads, because then it's just one fireball instead of two. Which I think is the first boss in the game. But still not great. And this boss is so much easier to defeat if you have a sword beam. It's basically uncomparable, because if you have a sword beam, you can just hide behind one of the blocks in the room and just dodge out, hit it with a sword beam, and then cover under the block again. It makes it very simple. So if I can get there with the sword beam, I think I can defeat it first try with the sword beam. Ah! Okay. I'm so glad that this dungeon doesn't have any of the knights that I forget the name of. My worst enemy. So, despite the fact that it doesn't have any of the worst enemy and normal enemies that I should really be able to beat fairly easily, I have still lost half a heart and no longer have a sword beam. I swear I did beat this game. starting to get to the point in the music where you start feeling a little bit insane. You're just wondering if your reality is very slightly skewed. Something feels a little bit off. It might be that there's a squid talking to you in your head. It might not be. Burn it with fire. Bathsheba awaits. I do not know who Bathsheba is. I'm very confused by this Bathsheba discussion. Is that the name of the boss? I don't have to explain myself to you, you're only in my head. Listen, even the figments of your imagination can get confused sometimes. Due to efficiency, needing efficiency in the brain, not everything gets explained to all parts of the imagination at all times. Oh my gosh. No. It's so frustrating because there's times when you really should be able to hit it, but the heads aren't there. My source for Bathsheba is that I made it up. Yippee! Like, I don't actually know the names of these little blue bat guys. Not these guys, these are keys. Oh my gosh, I dropped my controller. Hopefully it's not broken because it's a Switch controller and they suck. If I was gonna name anything in this game Bathsheba, which I do feel like it's probably a real thing that you're referencing that I just don't understand, I would name the blue bat guys that. I should probably look up their real name. Let me reference the Zelda manual, which I don't actually have. Original Legend of Zelda. Enemy names? Enemy names. Okay. Oh my gosh, my computer just died. Not actually, but it's airplane mode, you know. Okay, so, okay, they're called Armos. The guys with the armor, the shields, wait, no. These are statues, never mind. The statues are called Armos. Where are they called? Obviously there's Octoroks, which are in the other games, and Zoras. Dark nuts. I hate dark nuts. They are the worst enemy in this game. Worse than Ganon. I would let Ganon live if he would kill all the dark nuts. Call me corrupt, I don't care. Okay, they're called Vyres. Okay, yeah. So they're Vyres. Vyre is singular. And when you kill them, they turn into geese. Not geese. Keese. Dark nut, yes, they're called dark nuts. That's how they're spelled. It's spelled too. Well, without the space. And I'm not even gonna take you up on any of the implications of that. That is literally their name. These guys are called Vyres. And the red bats are keys. And the blue bats are keys. But they are actually the worst enemy in the game. I hate them so much. They are the reason that I considered using save states. Save states in this game multiple times. Should have gotten the fairy fountain. Disc disc. Gosh. You know, drinking apple cider, which is very acidic, while you're streaming and using your voice a lot is really great. It's a really great combination. You should do it. I highly recommend. It feels great. Oh my. Two hearts for two heads. One heart for two heads. We're no longer equally matched. Ugh, oh my god. The double fireball is a killer. It is so bad. If it didn't have a second fireball, I could beat it so easily. If it wasn't the boss that it's made to be, I could beat it so easily. Yeah, it really seems great. Yeah, it's wonderful. It really makes you feel a little bit alive again. Helps your voice too. Normally I'd be drinking like green tea with honey, which is so much better for you. But this apple cider has been sitting in the fridge for like 2 weeks, so it needs to be gone. Honestly, apple cider has the same vibes as orange juice. There's probably apple cider orange juice. And I feel like it wouldn't taste... Like, I feel like it would taste fine. It'd just be like very strong. Beautiful. The beast of unspeakable evil. The Dark Knight! Might be pronounced the Dark Knot. Nut. No. No. It's definitely nut. I don't know. I don't know where that name came from either. Like, it makes no sense. Honestly, the names of a lot of the things are just... It feels like someone just sat in a room with them and was like, how can we combine these random letters to make a name? Or random words. Like Vyres? Why are they called Vyres? Makes no sense. I need to like lower my chair. I have very bad gamer posture right now. I am slouching so bad. You can't tell because I don't think squids can really slouch. Imagine a squid with scoliosis. Squids don't have spines. The only bone in the squid's body is the mantle, so I guess the top of your head is bent sideways. This is a very good setup. I have a lot of hearts. Which means this time is definitely the time. The time of all times is now. I feel like oh my gosh. I have a tendency to run in the direction that the fireball is already going and then accidentally continue to run into it. I think using the joystick is the better option for this boss fight, and the D-pad is the better option for the general game, because it gives me better reaction time, although not much better, clearly. Slightly, very infinitesimally better reaction time. I still have not even killed one of the heads. This is honestly embarrassing. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't kill it! Okay, I did not remember that. Okay, you cannot kill the random red thing flying around the screen, which just makes it harder. I thought if you killed one of the heads, they would just be dead. Squidliosis, yeah. Squidtosis. That's when squids multiply. But like not in the normal way, not like getting pregnant and having children. No, like actually just multiplying. That's the way I clone myself personally. What am I talking about? These are still trial runs, right? Oh, of course, yeah. I'll tell you when the real one is. But it might be like slightly delayed. Like it might be, you might not hear when it's the real one until after I've defeated the dragon, but like, I definitely said it before. It's just the audio delay, you know? You know how it is. Oh, I forgot to get the fairy. Oops. See, the goal is to kill the keys before they actually have a chance to spread out. Knockback 7 or something. Okay, 1 heart for sure. I can do this. Get right in there. Get a hit. Boom. You know, I was planning to like actually play this game today, get some progress done, you know. I was thinking like probably this stream, then one more, and then I'll be done. It's looking a little bit unfortunate right now. Just a little bit bleak. But maybe it only looks sad and dark because I'm blindfolded, you know. That's obviously why this is happening the way it is. I definitely didn't just miss these Rocks like 5 different times. Okay. Sword beam. No, this is a room. I just need to avoid them. This is not an attack room. Stop trying to attack them. Stop. Nope. No, no. I don't know why they don't drop any hearts in this dungeon at all. Because I know for a fact that in some of the dungeons you do get hearts from enemies when you kill them. Or like you get rupees and stuff. I have no clue why this one doesn't do that. It's very strange. Like it's definitely a decreased amount from the outside world, where you basically get things like every other kill, but I know they do. So it is a little bit strange that nothing is dropping. At least I have an extra key right now. That's good. Because I know there are a few fake doors. I think the first time I played this game, I did fall for one of the fake doors and then I had to grind a bunch of rupees to get another key to continue the dungeon, which was unfortunate. So I will take an extra key. I find it really interesting how they used rupees as a currency in this series, because like rupees are a real currency in India. It's like, why did they specifically choose that as opposed to a completely fictional currency? Okay, 2 hits. I'm actually so good at this game. You didn't see that? You didn't see that either. Okay, I think this next one will be one of the heads. Or my head, I guess. It was a head, it was just maybe not the one I wanted. They spent their creative juices on naming Darknut, so they had to plagiarize India a bit. Imagine the audacity to plagiarize a country. Wild. Yeah, that's true though. I know they were in that room thinking of names for like an hour and they were like, I just can't think of anything. So many names that they went through. And then someone finally said Darknut and they were like, that's the one. Don't worry, Hypnolia, you're safe. I don't know what you're defending yourself against, but you're safe here. There's definitely no bad things that ever happen here. Nothing bad ever happens here. Nobody ever dies. Or gets hurt, whatsoever. Okay, I need to get the fairy fountain. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, sorry, I meant G Delta. Yippee! Dude, the fairy fountains had such a wild evolution. From this cute little small little fairy, like exactly what you'd expect a fairy to look like, to Ocarina of Time fairies. If you know what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm going to play Ocarina of Time, so you'll see them. But it was definitely a choice. Shaking my head, can't believe you would mistake J Delta with Hypnolia. That's how you say it. I can't read it. Honestly, like, I do not know how I did. Well, actually, no, I know exactly how I did. I can't believe I did that, though. Actually embarrassing. Who is this Hypnolia fella? I like applesauce. What is with your apples? Is that like her only trait now? Is I like applesauce? I don't even know if she likes applesauce. Must just be me hallucinating. With a name like Hypnolia, I mean, you can only expect that it would be a hallucination. G Delta likes applesauce. As I am Delta, I declare this true. Okay, I'll file that away in the lore. Despite the fact that she's not even here and has zero say in what is actually going on right now. Oh, wait, whoa. Big moment right now. Okay. Can the fireballs go through the blocks? Okay, they can. So I'm not safe anywhere. I could have had a big moment, but it was a learning experience. I almost had it. It would have been so good if only I realized the fireballs didn't get stopped by the blocks. So much potential wasted. The problem is, like, once you're up there and you're by a fireball, once it spawns, there's like no way to avoid it. You're basically done. Maybe going sideways, but I don't know. But that was good though. That one felt good. Like, if I just keep doing that, I will win soon. What time is it right now? Okay, yeah. I do plan on streaming for longer than I have been recently as well. I've been only streaming for like 1.5 to 2 hours, which is pretty short. Today I'm like feeling more like 4 hours or more. So hopefully with that I can actually pass this. Am I going the right way? Yes, okay. Because I actually started at a fairly reasonable time, and I also don't have anything I need to do in the morning. I think I heard the beep so many times that as of now that I'm starting to filter it out. Yeah. The genius is that they actually... This game wasn't meant to be a fun, silly little dungeon game where you explore dungeons as a little guy and you fight these enemies and then you become the hero of the world. No, this was meant to be a hypnosis experiment where they progressively make you go insane to the point where you just accept the beeping as fact. At that point, they got you. It's over. You've become successfully... You are successfully under their control. From there, they can slowly start sneaking beeping into your life at any random time, and you won't even know the difference. It is true though, you honestly just stop hearing it. And also the music, you hear it enough times, you just stop hearing it as well. Although honestly, I feel like with the beeping, I don't actually live long enough to really hear it at all. I feel like I die fast enough where it actually isn't that much of a problem at all. It's just like a slight amount of beeping. They actually want you to get so used to the beeping noises that you don't wake up to your alarms anymore. And so all of the people who didn't actually play the game, which are their employees, which technically they weren't really employees because this was the very beginning of Nintendo, so it wasn't really like a thing. But anyways, ignoring that, so that everyone who plays the game is actually not able to go to work anymore, and then they can have all the money because they success. So like maybe a side approach is the actual good approach, because like it does aim the fireballs at you, but you can hit it more consistently. From what I understand, Fireball has a cooldown, but it's 2 separate cooldowns on each head. Try waiting for patterns when you get both fireballs on one. Blah, 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 blah. Never mind, it's a machine gun. Yeah, I don't think it has a pattern. If it had a pattern, I would have been paying attention to that pattern. But if it does have a pattern, it's a very hard to read pattern. It feels very random. They sort of do what they want. The pattern is death, exactly. Link, this is just training for Link. He has to be able to kill a dragon so that he can kill a pig. Because that is ultimately what this game is, right? You train as Link to... You defeat all these awful beasts, and then at the end you just fight a pig. And... Although, I guess... I don't know what Ganon's technically... Maybe like... orc or something like that? I'm not sure. I love the attempt at an explanation that it's just gun. Yeah. It's crazy how this is my second time playing it and I'm still no better than I was the first time. But I think it's just the nature of older games where... It's not the nature of older games, it's the nature of how... the type of games I normally play. Like, I normally don't play games like this, therefore, even though I have beaten it before, that doesn't mean I'm necessarily practiced at this type of movement. If it didn't have the type of movement that it does, where it's like up, down, right, left, and that's the only options, I think I could do a lot better at this game. Also, I didn't get a fairy. Or did I? I can't remember. Either way, I died. What is the name of the dragon? I wanted to look at that. That was actually, I think, what I was originally looking for. I am curious. Hey, at least the death music is a fun, different music. Do they have bosses on here? What is the name of what's the name of the boss? The dragon's not here. Where is the dragon? It has everything else. What are the water drops called? Gel. They're literally just gel. Someone during the game production spilled all of their hair gel all over the game. It somehow seeped its way into it. The Legend of Zelda Dragon? Boss name? Gleeok. I said that very gleefully. The first dragon, the first one is Aquamentus. Dodongo is the rhinoceros that eats bombs. Manhandla is the four-headed chomper plant. Gleeok is the dragon with two heads. So we are currently fighting Gleeok, which just sounds like Gleek. Okay, I will spare you from this painfully high-pitched music. We are fighting a dragon named Gleeok, which just gleeks its fire at us. It's actually not intentionally. The reason why it's so random and not a pattern is because the dragon is actually just gleeking at us. It's not intentional. It doesn't mean to spit fireballs. It's actually just trying to say hi. But unfortunately, it is unable to control its excessive gleekage. I don't remember if I said this the first time I played this, but I actually made a My Singing... So I used to play My Singing Monsters a lot. Because it's a fun game. And they deleted all my progress, and then I tried to make a new account, and then they deleted all my progress again. So, fair to say, I deleted their app. But anyways, when I did have it, and I liked it as a younger child, well, I don't know. I don't remember exactly when I had the app, but I used to like the game. They have like custom islands where you can make your own songs. I made The Legend of Zelda, this song specifically. Not this song, not the dungeon one, but the main theme, overworld theme of this game in My Singing Monsters, and I was so proud of myself. And then they deleted it. They deleted all my hard work. I was so upset. I also made Clocks by Coldplay, and my islands never did well. Oops, I knocked my mic, sorry. Nobody cared about my songs. It was tragic. I already lost 3 hearts as well. I don't know how that happened. I wasn't paying enough attention. How did I hurt myself? I feel like that maybe there is a pattern. Now you got me thinking, maybe there is a pattern on the dragon head. but probably not. Also, if you haven't noticed, you can hear the dragon, Gwent's dragon roar from this room, which is pretty cool. I do like that detail. I would like that detail even more if I'd never heard the dragon's roar again, but... Two hearts for two heads? Let's go. I feel like the side approach is the way to go, though. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's easier to dodge when they shoot sideways because you can see it for a little longer. I could be wrong. I'm gonna keep trying it. I don't think there's any harm in trying a new strategy. Except for my eventual death, but... I'm not that worried about it. It's not my death, it's Link's. It's also interesting how you can like name your file in this game. So like technically my name is not Link in this game. My name in this game is F instead of Link. Of course, in later games, you're just Link and you don't get to choose. It is interesting. I mean, and I think they call you F. I could be wrong. They might not. Or like, I think they call you the name you put in, but I could be wrong. Get Jim, red Jim. Head banging to this music. I don't know which cat that is for the cat gem. Is that Luna? I don't think it is. Because a lot of those gifts come from Luna. I don't know if it's Luna though. I also don't know where the rat gem clip comes from. I just like them. I think they're silly. I've created large amounts of danger for myself. I would like to get there with the sword beam. I really do think if I can get there with the sword beam, it's basically free. Okay. 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 Actually, this door strategy, just hiding in the door, is how I sometimes fight the dark nuts. As opposed to the light nuts. Okay, this time, for sure. I have the sword beam. All I have to do is hang at the back, have lots of time to predict where it's going with my eyes, and then shoot sword beams occasionally. Easy. Okay, the only problem with sword beams is that you do have to like sort of yeah, this is gonna be so good. The second phase might be a bit of a disaster. See what I mean though? Now we're in a weird cycle though, where it's sort of a lot. Maybe it speeds up once you get a few hits in. It might speed up. I feel like it's sped up. Okay, this next one is one of the heads day, yep. Oh, the head shoots fireballs at you too. We did it! We survived! Oh my gosh. Finally can move on to the next dungeon, where I will stay there even longer. Puggies! Ah! Oh my gosh, and another heart. Yo, first try! Let's go! Y'all saw it here. Bagat Shiva down! Yes! Gleok, yay! Okay. Now, look at that. Beautiful, stunning, amazing. The Triforce, which is actually the 8th force, but we don't need to talk about that. That is not a discussion they were ready for. Okay, now I have to look at this blurry map and figure out where the next dungeon is. Because this game is pretty much just all go to dungeon. Okay. Level 4. Oh wait, I think after level 4 they don't tell you anymore where it is. They only tell you up to level 4 and then you have to find them yourself. That's wonderful. Okay. I guess. Well, okay, so I know there's up at the top of the map, there is a better sword, I think. So that's probably where I should head next. At the top of the map, where there's a little at the right top, the top one that has colored, that pool right there has a sword, a door with a sword in it, I'm fairly certain. Which I'm pretty sure is what the waterfall lady will tell you if you ask her, but I could be wrong. So I think I should go there next. Which means I need to go... I'm currently there. So I need to go to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screens and then go up. Or, yeah. Well, I might actually have to go, I don't know. We'll see. I'll just run around some. Somewhere in the top right corner is where I need to be next. I thought a like had stolen my shield. Oh wait, I need to save. Let me make sure I save that first try, of course. So it would be really, really easy for me to get it again if I needed to, but just to make sure. Because when you restart the game, sometimes it doesn't restart you right in your save file, it'll restart in like Nothingville, and you'll have to go back to your save state that you actually saved on the fake save state, but then the fake save state doesn't, if you don't update it, then it won't be where it's supposed to be. Anyways. Oh yeah, I forgot there's not a map. Okay, this is where I need to be in general. These guys are also pretty awful, but they're not too bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then I have to go up here. And then up here. This might not be it, actually. These remind me of a lot of the jumping spiders in Super Mario Sunshine. The water bugs. I mean, they also exist in Pokemon as Surskits as well. Just generally, they remind me of water bugs. Probably because that was what they were inspired by. I don't think this is where I need to be, though. I'm pretty sure I am not in the right place. Let me look at the image again. I am currently... not... yeah, I'm a little bit too far to the right. I feel like that rock is important. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely something I think you can either push or blow up. They're multiplying. Let me try blowing it up. Okay, nope. It is, at the moment, nothing. I am in the lost forest of rocks again. Which I'm pretty sure— okay, this is where I need to be. I'm pretty sure they give you a code. Maybe that's what the waterfall lady tells me, actually. Maybe I should actually— this is also a Lionel and very bad. Master using it, and you can have this. Yay! So this is the second sword of the game, and it basically is the exact same as the other sword, except it looks cooler. It's actually the Master Sword, and it does more damage. And this is a Lionel, which shoots swords at you and will kill me very quickly. Okay, now I need to know the code for it. I swear if I talk to this lady and pay her and then she tells me to go to the waterfall, I will quit. I don't even know if I have enough money to satisfy her, because I think if you don't pay the full amount— oh, I do, okay. If I don't pay the full amount, she'll just be like, "You're cheap. I'm not telling you anything. Go up the mountain ahead." Well, thank you all for joining me. This was great. I loved this so much. Ugh. What's the code though? There's someone who will tell me. I just don't know where they are. It's like left, right, up, down. I know, right? Amazing advice. I mean, it is good advice. If you hadn't played the game before, it would be useful, but I have, so I already knew there was a sword there. Maybe the lady— there is other ones around the map that you can pay for information. I think there's one at the bottom here. Maybe up here. Amazing. Yeah, it's just truly game-changing advice. Okay, nope, 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 nope. Selling book of infinite knowledge pays $20. Book. Look up. Lol. Honestly though, in terms of gamers, that is probably the best knowledge you could give anyone. Just to look up. Gamers don't look up. So that might actually be some of the single most best advice you could give to someone. Okay, so like this lady over here, I think, might tell me the code. Source, look it up, literally though. I mean, these the first few games, gaming culture was different. And they were sort of made under the assumption that you will talk to other people, or other people will eventually figure it out, and then you will get that knowledge. See, okay, so that Octorok, which normally the blue Octoroks take 2 hits to kill, now only takes 1 hit, which is nice. So it was sort of under the assumption that you will look it up by asking other people and discussing it and trying to figure it out, rather than playing it by yourself without any knowledge. So like, sort of. But also, I know most people also probably just played this game by themselves. And just, well, as a kid, you don't really care that things take a long time. You just sort of do it as well. So, there might be a lady there that I could talk to as well. I can't remember, honestly. Meet the old man at the grave. Where's the grave? Is that in the Lost Woods? The grave. I have no clue where the grave would be. I don't know. We must consult the blur. I probably should pull up a better map, but honestly, I don't care enough. All you need is a general idea. The general concept of a map. Who actually reads maps? Don't we all just look at the general curvature of the road and assume that's exactly where to go? You're like, oh, I should go like sort of up and down, like up and right, and I'll get there eventually. Okay. Okay, this is the Lost Woods, which I also do not know the code for. I need more wise ladies. I'm having a shortage of wise ladies at the moment. Y'all, I hate to inform you, but we must go searching for the gilfs. I hate that I just said that. No, I don't have money. Do I risk paying $30, 30 rupees, or do I should just go collect 50? It's not worth the risk. She's probably just gonna be like, you're so cheap. I'm not giving you anything. This theoretically should be a good source of rupees, but I'm not getting anything from it. You know, for the longest time, I thought these trees were rocks because, like, they look like rocks. I know rocks don't normally have a very uniform bottom section that is a different color, but, you know, who am I to guess? What dungeon is this? I feel like I've already defeated this one. Oh yeah, level 3. Yep. I mean, I could go directly to level 8. There's nothing stopping me from. I know exactly where dungeon number 8 is. Or 7? I think it's 8. So, like, I could. It's, I mean, I have the leveled up Master Sword. The only thing I'm missing is the amount of hearts that I would normally have. That just feels like a bad idea. Although, I don't think level 8... I feel like I remember that level 8 wasn't actually as hard as level 7. I'm not getting a single rupee! What is going on? These guys have no money, they're broke. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, no! Honestly though, at least they had enough sense to use like lower notes in the music of the game, because generally I would say the lower music, lower notes, is a lot less irritating on the ears than the high notes of like the game over screen. If the music in this game was similar to the game over screen, it would be really hard to listen to constantly. I mean, I could play other music, but like I feel like it removes some of the charm of listening to the same song over and over again for 5 hours. It is interesting to think, like, if I had been playing this game, if like this was the only game that existed, or like I was playing games during the old like retro era in which I was not alive, would I actually like play video games, or would I just not like them? I mean, the fact that I'm playing this right now probably says I would. But it's definitely an interesting consideration. I mean, the first ever game I played that I remember was Penguins of Madagascar on the Leapfrog, which is basically Hollow Knight. Which is basically Legend of Zelda, so maybe that answers my question. I mean, I definitely wouldn't have played Mario games. I do not like old Mario games. The fact that they restart is just too killer for me. I can't do it. At least this game, like, you do restart, but you still keep all the stuff that you got, so it's not that bad. Like, you move to this beginning spawn, but that's it. But I'm not really a fan of the newer Mario games either. Like the 2D one, not 2D, what is it? Like the normal Mario version of Mario. I'm a big fan of the 3D Marios. I'm not a big fan of the 2D, like, platformer Marios. That was a very delayed reaction. The colors in this game are so saturated. It's a little bit hard to look at for a long time. Okay. 5 more. And then we can get knowledge from the old lady, who will once again tell us, go up. And I would be like, wow, that was so useful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your advice, old lady. That was 100% worth 50 rupees. There is a pond next to this area, which does have a secret in it. I don't know if I've already gotten it or not. There's something about this pond. Maybe one of the bushes you burned? Here, let me... I don't remember what it is. I think it's the bushes. It might also be a bomb, but I don't really want to bomb all of the walls because that takes a really long time. So I will simply try the bushes, and if it does not work, I will give up for now. Okay, I don't actually know what this pond is for. Oh, wait. Oh no, okay, that's just... I guess you can just walk into the corners of a pond. Wait, can you? No, wait, whoa, wait, why can I walk into the corner here? I know there's something weird about this one. I just don't know what it is. I can't remember. No, you can walk into both of the corners. It must be a bomb. Okay. I will move on for now. 2 more rupees. Maybe this time she'll say something really controversial, like go down. I think that would be a little too much though. It's so bad. I get so used to in the overworld just like not caring if I get hit. So so that when I go to dungeons and I actually do start getting hit, it's like really bad. I just end up dying a bunch. Okay, okay, one more. I enjoy archery. I think archery is fun. I'm reminded by these orcs that shoot arrows about archery. I was pretty alright. We did archery actually in gym class. I'll disappear for a moment and get something to eat. I hope you get something very yummy. Maybe like an apple or something to represent Link's loves for apples in the later game. For dinner I ate French toast and it was very good. I have not had French toast in a while. I will get something average. No! No! I will mourn the loss of something that could have been. Boy, you're rich! Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my gosh. Nah. I can't do this anymore. What do you... Oh, and I unplugged my headphones. Okay. Okay. Can I hear the game again? Did the game stop making noise in general? Oh gosh. I've done something irreversible. I don't think it's making noise at all now. Here, let me try this. Although, maybe that's not the most tragic thing ever. Maybe it's a sign that we need something different. No, but I want the music. Okay. Let me hide this and then try redoing it. Oh gosh. Why isn't it working now? Well, I'll figure that out some other time. And we'll play some other music. What to play? I mean, I can just play my normal one. How about let's play something a little bit different.
Oh, why aren't they texting me?
Shush. I don't want something like chill though. I want something like, you know what? Let's find this. Sorry, I don't know why the audio stopped working. I've had a little bit of trouble getting this to actually like play sometimes, so I'm not exactly sure. Let us look at shuffle this. We'll listen to Sonic Mania music because I really like Sonic Mania music. It's some of the best music of any of the Sonic games, in my opinion, so far. Okay, hope that's not too loud. I think it's fine though. Okay, now I have to find 20 or 30, 10 or 20 more rupees to buy information from her. Oh, and it's not, wait. It's not tracking the video either. Okay. Let me just do this. Plug it. Let me just unplug it and replug it. Maybe that'll fix it. At least we have some high quality music now. This is one bonus. Okay, I'm gonna delete the next. Let's delete the source and remake the source. Maybe that'll work. No, that's not what I want. How do I do this? How did I do this the first time? Wait. I'm so good at this. Oh, yep. No. Love the like wild western theme of this music. My thinking pose is confusing the VTube studio, making it think I'm talking when I'm really not. quick research, I guess. um, No, that's not it. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Okay, wait. Okay, it's capturing now, but it's also still stuck. Oh, wait, no, it's maybe not stuck actually. Wait, I am on that screen. We might be back. We might have solved the problem. Possibly. Look, it's an ad. We might be alive again. Okay. Sorry for this brief intermission. Okay. Now if I stop this music is okay, and then it is okay. Okay, we are back. We are alive again. Thank goodness. Tell me if the music is playing. I'm not sure if it's audible or not. Okay. Finally. That took way too long for me to figure out. All because I accidentally unplugged my headphones. Don't you feel so much better now that the music is back? Isn't it just great? Doesn't it just make your heart feel warm and fuzzy inside? Okay. 1 rupee down, 19 more to go. Hopefully, the goal is beat the 5th dungeon today. I think that's the goal. I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but that is the goal. Hopefully the 5th dungeon is one of the easier ones that I was thinking of that's actually not as hard as some of the others. If it has dark nuts, I'm screwed. I know there's one fire boss. I'm not sure if I've already beat it or fought it or not. Like it's basically just a bunch of fireballs. I think that one was fairly easy. So hopefully that's the next one. Unlike Hollow Knight, where you really shouldn't have to grind for coins at all. This game is definitely like, you just have to. Because you don't lose your coins when you die. You just always need more than you have. And then you can only get up to, like, I think 99 is the max. Then even if you do get a lot of coins at one point, you will end up not being able to collect as many as you might have liked. And are forced to spend them. So then when you actually need them for something, you no longer have coins. Anyways, back to what I was talking about before that whole fiasco happened. I did archery in gym class in high school. I've also did it. Well, okay, so I technically was in Girl Scouts, but I was in it for like probably a few months before I quit because I was just not a fan. It was definitely not the environment that I like to be in. They were like, oh my gosh, let's make cookies and do crafts. And I'm like, okay, well, I like cookies and I like crafts, but I don't like making cookies and crafts with people who are, I don't know, just wasn't great. But my brother was in Boy Scouts, so I sometimes joined them to do little activities. So I did archery with the Boy Scouts a few times, not very much. And then I also, well, maybe like one time actually. And then also in gym class I did it, and then I feel like I've done it another time as well. But archery is fun. I am not great at it. I would say I'm fairly average for like someone who doesn't have any practice at all. But oh yeah, we also did archery. We did archery in elementary school, now that I'm thinking about it, which was so strange. Why would you ever let an elementary schooler, a bunch of elementary schoolers, have bow and arrows, like straight up weapons? And they're not gonna listen to people. That could go so badly. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, it was fun. But I feel like that feels dangerous. But I do remember it was very like well structured. Like they were, it's like you can only 4 people can shoot at a time, and then you have to like step at the line at the whistle, and then at the second whistle you have to load your bow and arrow, and then at the third whistle you raise it, and then at the fourth whistle you shoot it, and then you have to wait for everyone to shoot, and then you have to wait for the whistle, and then you have to go forward at the whistle and then pick up your arrows. So like it was very well controlled, so it was fine, but I don't think archery was my calling. I still stand that if I was a character in any game, I'd probably be like a dagger character kind of thing. Like a character with very fast and quick attacks, and more probably sneaky attacks, rather than like come right up the front and attack everything head on and hope for the best. Rogue? Yeah, I would be a rogue. I've made one D&D character ever in my life, technically I made it, I guess, with a lot of help from a person I didn't actually know really at all. I had met him like once ever, but he was like, you want to build a D&D character? And I was like, okay, sure. So we built a D&D character. Well, he helped me build a D&D character with like a lot of help. And it was, my character was a rogue. I think I still have the sheet from it. Maybe. Somewhere. Oh, I miss a rupee! No! Also, welcome back. Did you get some exceedingly average food? If you got anything above average, I will be disappointed in you. I'd probably make a really obnoxious bard. You know, that tracks. I can see that. I eat instant ramen. You know, it is instant ramen, so like, boo instant ramen because it's instant ramen, but I would argue that that is fairly average food, even though most people might argue that that is below average food. I think instant ramen is actually pretty good. I mean, there's a reason why people eat it. Other than it's just really cheap, but... and very easy to make. But it is like also fairly good. In my opinion. Maybe I just have bad food opinions. 20 rupees! Okay. So I would argue that you accomplished your goal in getting average food. I also had average- oh, I needed 30. No. I also had average food, French toast. I generally don't like eggs in most things. I mean, like, I like eggs in things like cake or something. Oh, I don't really like cake, but that's a bad example. I like things that have eggs in them. But I generally don't like eating eggs by themselves. French toast is, I mean, you don't really... French toast is probably the only thing that has like a somewhat eggy taste that I still enjoy. But it has to be like small amounts of egg. You can't have like those French toast pieces that are super covered in egg, and you can like see it running down the side when it was cooked. I complain as I run into the enemy. I might actually die here. Okay. Actually, there's this really, really good French toast casserole that I enjoy. And it's basically not French toast. It's basically just like sugar dessert, basically. Stuffed French toast casserole. Oh my gosh. It's like Texas toast. And you have to freeze it overnight. And then... or is it? Yeah, you have to freeze it overnight and then you have to soak it, obviously, in like the normal egg mixture. And then it's stuffed with like a cream cheese mixture and a bunch of cinnamon sugar on top. And then it's like baked as a casserole. It's really good. Oh, and there's also syrup, maple syrup in it as well. It's so good. It's basically not French toast at that point though. It's basically a dessert, but it's delicious. I'm killing all of my relatives. Don't take that out of context. Because Octoroks are octopuses. Real? Ayo. Does Link have a family? Like, does he have parents? He sure- he has parents, right? Do we ever meet his parents? I mean, he seems to just be this, like, strange, ethereal being that just exists. Spawns out of nowhere. Cause like we know Zelda has parents, but I don't know if, I mean maybe it's just my lack of knowledge of the games and timelines or whatever. But I feel like you never do meet Link's parents. If he has parents. Maybe he just like got storked. You know, at least I am looping in circles, but at least I am making progress this time instead of just dying. Like, I am actively working towards a goal. So you can say that. A goal for her to tell me. Tell me to, like, go talk to an old man or something. Where I don't even know where he is. She's gonna, like, give me cookies and say good job or something. Link's father was a knight who serves Hyrule's royal family. From this relation, Link followed his father's path to become a knight as well. From the wiki? That's interesting. I sort of don't like that. I'm not gonna pay attention to that. No, but that makes sense. Well, because I know in one of the timelines, it's like he's already part of he's already part of the Knights before he becomes like the savior of Hyrule. So that would make sense. I mean, I guess it's like Zelda is part of the royal family, and that means that it's her as part of the royal family and inheriting the like goddess's powers or whatever. It's part of her responsibility to become the princess of I don't know what the word is for it, but become the light. And then maybe Link is probably related to the old warriors who have saved Hyrule before, would be my guess. Probably like familial relations. Maybe not though. I don't know. I feel like with Zelda they just have to be related because that's just like how it works. But I feel like the warrior, the savior of Hyrule, could be anyone. And it just happens to be Link. I don't know. I need to brush up on my Legend of Zelda lore, which I will be doing by playing the games. But at the moment, I don't know like half of it. I've never watched a timeline video or anything analyzing Zelda's story, which means I have stayed completely blind. It also means that I can make a lot of false claims that I don't actually know what I'm talking about. wakes up, saves princess, destroys the avatar of evil, goes to sleep, wakes up. Chad. Literally though. That's why Link is so cool. That's basically his story though in Breath of the Wild. I mean, that's what the games make it seem like. At least as far as I know. It makes it seem like he just suddenly exists, does what he's supposed to, and then unexists. Until the next time, next iteration. If I didn't know better, that's what I would assume is just happening. It's just like he just like gets summoned. But I know like on the musical island one, I don't remember what the name is. Link's Adventure, Link's Awakening, no. Link's something. Honestly, they do not name their games well enough for me to remember what they're about half the time. Like, remember which one's which. Notice how the ones that are the most popular are the ones that have names that tell exactly what they are. Rather than like Link of Four Worlds or something. I mean, like, I guess that one does tell you what it is, but I don't know. Yay! But I know on the one where he goes on the island, that one has like a little bit more of a backstory of what he was actually doing, which is nice. And like, I guess, no, okay, a lot of them do have backstories, because if you think about Ocarina of Time, he also has a backstory there, like how he existed. I mean, I don't think in Ocarina of Time he has parents. Or like, maybe he had parents, but they're not talked about ever. So like, he does get a backstory. Like, this game doesn't have that, and Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom doesn't really have that. I mean, he does, but he also doesn't, because he still existed in the 100 years before. And it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Go north. Oh, okay, yes. Go north, west, south, west to the Forest of Maze. So the Lost Woods. Up. Never eat soggy waffles. Up, left, down, left. Up, left, down, left. We're playing Dance Dance Revolution here. I've never played Dance Dance Revolution. Okay, up. Left. Down. Ah! Left. E. No, not E. Not E. Bad. Very bad. Scare. No. Graveyard. The old man in the graveyard. Although, I don't think I can kill these ghosts. How do I meet the old man in the graveyard? Where is the old man in the graveyard? I think it's like one of these graves you can push or something. And I have no clue which one it is. Up, left, down, left. I might need to use this again because I'm probably gonna die. One of these graves you can push, I think. Is there anything different about any of these? Let's look. I don't think there is. I feel like it's on this screen, or maybe the one below it. Interesting. I guess I'll just like... I feel like it's on this... I feel like it's on the middle one. Right here. was not. Okay. I feel like this is one of those situations where you just sort of have to try them all. Because I don't think there's a way to figure this out, if I remember correctly. Like, I think the way to figure this one out is either try them all or look it up. I could be wrong. There might be a hint somewhere, but as far as I'm aware. But it's fine because it's fairly easy to get back to now that I know the code. See, we made progress! And I bet the old man will tell us the code for the next place. Maybe. I was not paying attention. Oops. I feel like there was an easier way to get there. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this every single time I die. But hopefully I don't die very much. Okay, up. Left. Down. Left. Thank you for putting that in the chat, by the way. It's very helpful. Okay, then I just need to not even touch these guys. It just, nope. Nope, right on out of there. Okay. It is definitely in this lower section, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, you can kill these guys. Okay. Maybe. Oh, yeah, you can. Wait, time frozen is actually so good. I can test all of these. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. This one's not spawning a ghost. Oh wait, no, this is my... No, this is actually... where the ghost... Okay, never mind. That's where the ghost originally spawned for the first one. Okay. So it's not that screen, I guess. I think if you spawn them from the side... Or maybe there is a ghost in all of them and you just have to... find it? I don't know. The challenge of playing a game that doesn't give you any instructions at all. Oh wait, this one isn't spawning a ghost. Okay, I found it. Yes! Master using it, and you can have this. Wait, is this... Wait, I have the Master Sword right now. What is this? Fake Master Sword. Wait, I can't. Oh, I think if it's... You have to have a certain amount of hearts before you can pick up the sword, similar to the Master Sword. Okay, I'll come back here. But now I know where it is. It's the top left middle one. Yes. Very good knowledge. She actually helped. Even though I'm unable to get it right now. Okay, I need to find... Have I been here? What dungeon is this? Oh! I haven't done level 5 yet, but I might as well do level 6, I guess. Since, like I said, there's not necessarily a reason why I can't do one over the other. There's no, like, set order, technically. Also, I remember these guys being sort of annoying. I think they're only... I think you can block their beams with your shield. Let me test it. As long as you like hasn't stolen your shield, you're fine. Let me try. Shoot me. Okay, yeah, you can. That's good to know. What? Oh, I see. Although they do a lot of damage. So I have to be careful. I do have a key. I know I have a key, but I wouldn't normally have a key entering this, so I want to do it this way. So hopefully I don't. Okay, yeah, see? Some dungeons will drop hearts when you defeat a character. Okay, this is why they're hard. I remember now. Because they will spawn right where you are, or like right in front of you, and you move forward and then you accidentally walk into them. And they're hard when you're trying to fight other enemies as well. I forget what these guys are called though. That's one. Two. Oh my gosh. What? Wait, that did 3 hearts. Okay. I might have gotten hit by 2 beams at once. They might have spawned inside of each other. That's probably what happened. Because there's like 6 of them here, but they keep, I think, spawning inside of each other. Oh, okay, that was very convenient. I will take the key. Yes, they were just spawning inside of each other, so when I would get hit, I'd get hit by like 6 beams at once, and it would just take all my hearts at once. I understand. Aim at the eyes. Okay, I know that. Oh yeah, and then you hit the man. He attacks you with the fire. Okay, so this is Goma. This one you have to have arrows. Which means you get a bow in this dungeon, and you need the bow to defeat it. I remember this one. This one I don't think was that bad. And also, that might have been where you possibly waste a key. There might also be an explosion right here, which you can do. Nope. Okay, is there an explosion over here? Because otherwise that would be a place where you would no longer have a key, which is not ideal. Okay. So you just wouldn't have a key anymore, and you would have to go grind rupees to buy another one just to get through this door. That is unfortunate. Good thing I already had one. These guys are so much better. Oh my gosh, it's actually dropping things. This is a beautiful dungeon. I am loving this so far. Please continue to do this. Oh yeah, and then these guys are so much easier once you have the next sword because they don't spawn into those secondary drops. Oh. Life is looking up. Things are improving. I might actually have a chance at beating this today. Masterful. Okay, not as masterful. Nope, 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 nope. And I have another key. Oop. There's probably a bomb there. I almost am certain there's a bomb there. And these are like-likes. These are really bad. That room looks really bad overall. If those like-likes get me, I am going to have to go all the way back, regrind for rupees, and get another shield. Because I absolutely need this shield for this dungeon. With these guys. So top priority is avoid the like-likes at all costs, even if it means I die. Because I can redo it, but I can't... Well, I can't re-get the shield, but it will just take a long time. I probably should kill those guys to get hearts. I have to kill all the like here. Every time. That's a little frustrating. Okay. I wish I was a teleporting yellow mage. Why? Teleports, yellow coat. I mean, those are pretty cool things. What about a teleporting? No, 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 no. My shield is gone. I did exactly what I said I shouldn't do. I now have baby sad shield, which means I can no longer block any of those attacks. Just kill me, honestly. It's true though. Teleporting, pretty great. Yellow coat, even better. Blue coats don't hit the same. Honestly, yellow coats just remind me of... Oops. At least I can kill these guys and get some hearts, maybe. The only saving grace. Okay, no saving grace for me. The yellow coats remind me of the character from Little Nightmares. And I also can't block the fireballs here. I'm almost certain there's gotta be a way to skip that room though. I don't think you have to kill all of them every time. Maybe there's a bomb right there. I probably should try it. There's nothing stopping me. Or nothing gonna hurt me if I do. At least it's pretty easy to predict where they're gonna spawn because they'll always spawn like in a cross section trying to hit you. So at least there's that. Okay, I want to bomb here. Yeah, I doubted there was anything there, but I think there's something in the next room. I almost guarantee you there's gonna be a hole right here. Oh, okay. Interesting. There might be one here though. Oh wait, no, this is a bad... Nope, I don't want to go over there. That will get me killed. I don't think there's one there. No? Oh my gosh, absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal, oh my... I need some apple cider for this. Oh, I love when my throat hurts and my heart hurts too. I think the shield costs 90 rupees. I have to remember that I can't run to the fireballs now. But I think there might be a guy selling it cheaper for 70? I can't quite remember. There's one guy that sells it cheaper than the other. And I don't know if there's a fairy fountain near this area. I doubt it. I had hope. It gave me a hope. It gave me a sliver of hope for a second. I saw the light, and then the light quickly faded. If I could be any enemy in this game... Maybe I should try and kill these guys. They're not that hard to avoid, honestly, if they're just... Okay, well, as I say that. And... Oh, okay, so this is one of those ones where if you kill the main guy, it kills all the other enemies in the room. That's nice to know. I know sometimes they do that. I feel like there might be a block you can push here, but I'm probably wrong. No, okay. But I am happy that they drop items in this dungeon. That will at least save me a lot of suffering. The only nice thing to know is that these target you, which means if you stand still and then they shoot, they will... You can pretty easily avoid them. How the heck do I do this? How? How? How did I do this? I obviously completed this before. I love when the Zelda puzzles are just spam enemies in a room and try to defeat them. Peak gaming, to be honest. Maybe I should bomb them. That might be a good idea, actually. Like, just like throw a few bombs out and hope they get hit. That could be a strategy. Since I do tend to get a lot of bombs from this area. Okay. Honestly, you can just run through this. I don't need to be careful. Bomb. Bomb. Okay, good to know. They just like shoot at you constantly. They're just like barrel, barrel, barrel. But they only shoot at you if they see you. So they won't be shooting. If I understood that situation correctly, they won't be shooting unless you are in front of them. So you don't have to worry about their beams. Unless you are directly in front of them. Okay, this seems to be a room where if you kill any of them, they all die. That rupee gave me a lot of rupees. You know, I'm sort of liking this, like, just stand here and kill them as they come by strategy. It takes too long, though. What? That one just went diagonal. Okay, they can just go diagonal as well. A shield would really help with this. I feel like it would be really useful. But I don't really want to go get a new... that was my fault. A new one. If I get to 90 rupees, I will go search for a new one. Which is actually very possible. Oh. Okay, I am thinking, despite this beautiful music that has graced our ears, it might actually just be time to switch music. I feel like my eardrums are slowly getting worn down by a pickaxe. Let's just boop. And what is that not picking up? Why isn't it picking it up? Okay, there it is. Okay. A little bit better. Joel. What type of fish is Joel? Looks like a catfish. Which, you know, I don't really know anything about fish at all, but I think catfishes are the superior fish because it has cat in its name. Honestly, if I was any enemy in this game, I'd probably be these... I don't even know what they're called. Squishy gel things. They feel very relatable to me. I'm just playing a soundtrack, so there might be some like weird ones in there, but whatever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I'm not even saying that as a squishy squid who... Yeah, okay, obviously the squishy enemies would be very relatable to me. I'm saying that as a person. Maybe that's why I became a squid in the first place. Somehow none of them hit me. Oh my gosh. No, it was so close. You know, if I can get past this room, I will count it as a huge success. I feel like there is a fairy fountain in this dungeon. There has to be, right? mega jamming to this. Although I've never played a Sonic game in my life. The only Sonic game I ever played was on those, like, non-blocked games websites. And it was like a weird knockoff Sonic. Although it was actually very well made. But there was like Green Hill Plains or something, and that was it. That was the only level. The first level of Sonic where it's in like a hills. Blink blonk. Blink blonk. A great choice of emotes, if I don't say so myself. Okay. How am I meant to do this? How? How? Explain. Bombs? I survived, though. That was pretty good. I might have just gotten lucky, but that I feel like the problem is, though, I don't just have to defeat that room once. I have to defeat it every time. There must be another way to get through there, surely. Surely. I'm definitely not just kidding myself. There must be another way through. Surely they wouldn't be that cruel. Don't say that. Don't. This is not the kind of loving support I need right now. See, maybe I feel like Hollow Knight is not that hard because I play games like this. Gosh, the skills. No! So close. If only I could have done that for Gleeok's fire. I'm dead. Yep. Whenever I play retro games, I can't tell if the devs are sadists or if I'm a masochist. I think the devs didn't really know how to make games yet, and also you're a masochist. Are you a masochist or is it Stockholm Syndrome? Or is it both? No, I will give them the benefit of the doubt in that they didn't quite know how to make good games yet. Although I would say this is a good game. Despite all of its badness, I'd say it's a pretty good game. The only thing I would say this game needs to make it better is different music for each dungeon, which would be wonderful. I know that they couldn't do that because of the sound limitations, but that would be great. And also a little bit more explanation on what the heck you're supposed to be doing at any given time. Like a little bit more guidance would be nice. Although, the more I repeat this, the more I might believe that the devs are actually just evil. But the thing is, like, I feel like they weren't, because if you play most retro games, older games, they're all like this. But honestly, like, I feel like the reason most games are the way they are now is just because people are impatient and they won't play a game that's hard. Some people will, but in general, a lot of people are like not willing to play a game like this one, where you just play the same thing over and over again and keep dying. Obviously, like, Souls games exist and other hard games exist, but it's not as common for people to be willing to play a lot and over and over again. And they've realized that it sells better when you don't make it super insanely hard. Which, like, fair enough. But it's like, I do get somewhat frustrated with some games when they're just like really, really easy. And it's just like, I feel like I'm not doing anything. You're just playing a story at that point. You're not, there's no gameplay, because it's just like, you know exactly, you know you're gonna be able to do everything very easily first try. But like, I'm also not, despite me playing games like this one or like Hollow Knight, which I still don't think is that hard, but I'm not that good. I'm not that good at playing video games. Like, so I understand the perspective of like not wanting to make things insanely hard, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think this, like, Zelda games like this are like a okay amount of difficulty. Like, there's these, like I mentioned earlier, I straight up won't play older Mario games because they don't save your progress. Like, they just don't feel worthwhile to me. And like, eventually you will beat it if you play it enough, because you will get skilled enough, you will learn all of the levels, and you will be able to beat it. But that just doesn't feel like, oh, I'm at 100 rupees. Okay, time to go get a new shield. Maybe the cap is 190 or 199 instead of 99. I think that's probably what it is. But I know there's a shield for 90 rupees somewhere. So I'm gonna go get that. If this game restarted you completely when you died, I would never play it in my life, or I would 100% use save states. Now, if you want to talk about evil devs, The second Zelda game feels like they were just being mean. Because having to go to the very beginning every time, like this game, is so much more punishing in that game. Because just getting most of the challenge is just getting to the area you're trying to get to, honestly. I did play most of the second game without any save states. I had to start save stating at Death Mountain because I just couldn't do it. I did not care enough about the game to actually try and beat it properly, fully. I think it's here. I think this is the one with the shield at 90. Nope, that's the one at 130. That is not the one I want. But like, if I was playing at the time when that game did originally come out, I probably would have been more willing to beat it the right way. I'm just not. Gosh. I stopped getting hit. Oh. I remember playing Kingsfield. Oh. And opening a trapped chest, getting a poison cloud, and poisoned on chest open, and then the item inside was a potion cure for the poison. Oh. Did you die though? Cause like, that is pretty, that is a, I think it is both clever and annoying if you don't also add. But if you didn't die, here I have to put everything up again. If you didn't die immediately and you had to like quickly grab the potion cure and quickly grab the poison cure and then drink it, that is sort of cool. I don't know what Kingsfield is. I'd imagine it's like you're in a Kingsfield. If none of the settings in that game are being inside of a field that a king owns, it's a scam. No death occurred, it was just a troll. See, ooh, another dungeon. Is this dungeon 5? If this is dungeon 5, I'm just gonna play a money-making game. Okay, I have a few extra rupees to spare. Woo! Yay! Gambling! Let's go gambling! Dang it. Oh, dang it. Let's be financially responsible. I just keep winning. Show this to the old woman. Which one? There's so many old women in this game. I am the only person of any normal age. It's like the American population. Everyone's aging, there's no young people left. Like, I don't think I've met any... Oh wait, there is an old woman near the beginning that just doesn't talk to you. And then I think that's who I gave it to. I'm getting distracted. Okay, so old woman and then shield as well. Let's go gambling! Okay, I think one of the dungeons is right here. Okay, now. There is a rock that looks like this in one of the dungeons. I think actually the last boss is in one of these rocks. I'm surprised people live to old age in this place. Well, obviously they live. They just lock themselves in a cave for the rest of their life. I mean, I don't know how, like, food and surviving, like, normally works, but they probably just eat the rocks in the cave. Also, hello, Suck. I didn't even know you were still here. But it is perfectly fine to not say anything. That is a-okay. Okay, old woman. I really thought the shield was over in that direction. I think it's hidden under, what it is it's hidden, if I remember correctly, it's hidden under the one of the statues that comes alive if you touch it. So it's like the bottom right most statue. I don't, it's in that general direction. I just don't remember exactly where it is. Okay, no, this is not it. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I wish I could speak exactly like that sound. It's makes me sad that I can't replicate it. Okay, so this one's 160, which is more expensive. I'm almost certain there is a guy that sells this for 90 rupees. And I am not going to buy a shield for anything more than 90 rupees. Or less, because I think that's the cheapest one you can find. And I'm almost certain I know where it is, too. Oh my gosh, come back, no! No! Maybe I think they just sustain themselves off of fairies. Because clearly that's all you need to, like, keep your life up. They just travel to, it's like a yearly voyage to the fairy fountain. They replenish their health and then they go back to their cave waiting for Link to appear. Okay, old woman. Here is your paper. Buy medicine! Okay, medicine is really useful for boss fights, although it's not right now worth my money because I need a shield. The shield is more worth my money than the medicine. I am glad that that exists now, though. These rocks look like snails. Nom. I always thought making a video game would be really cool. I did dabble in coding very slightly when I was younger. You know, Khan Academy? I'm pretty sure most people know what Khan Academy is. They have a coding course. I was learning JavaScript, which I know a lot of people will be like, oh my gosh, not JavaScript. I mean, it's a good one to start with, I think. But I was doing that for a while. I got okay at it, but I don't remember anything now at this point. But the idea of making a game is really cool. If I ever have like a really, really good idea to make a game, like I'm like, oh my gosh, this needs to exist, then maybe I'll consider it. I am determined that if I want to do something, I will be able to figure it out. I do not care if it's something that is really hard and I should not have as much confidence as I do. Okay, this is dungeon 8, right? Yeah. which I already unlocked earlier. Despite the fact that I should not have the level of confidence that I do. I think I could make a video game. It would have to be a simple one. It definitely could not be like super fancy. Okay, is this it? Is this where it is? I don't think it is, but it might be. I'm fairly certain it's up in the corner. Not here. Okay. I don't know how to wake these guys up without like hitting them. Maybe a bomb? Or oh, maybe a boomerang. Nope. Bomb? What's that emote called? I've never seen Cool Cat. Very cool. I've never seen anyone use that emote before. Okay, you just have to... Okay, you just have to hit their shield side instead of the front. I am going to be right back. I'm not done. But I will be right back. So, stare at Link's beautiful face for me. Actually, no, never mind. That's not what's happening. Anyways. Be like 3 minutes.
Watch college football all season long on a variety of networks with game-winning features. On YouTube TV, try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
am back. Yippee! Yippee! Do you like my fish? No, I don't like your fish. That makes me extremely uncomfortable. What is that? Can that even be described as a fish? I mean, it looks like a blobfish, probably, but not actually a blobfish. Like a relative to the blobfish, but actually it's not really a... I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so mean to your fish. Your fish is okay. I won't say it's good, but I'll say it's okay. It looks like a relative to the blobfish in that it comes from the deep sea and then they take it out of the deep sea and then it like, because of the lack of pressure, it just completely like disassembles its body and then dies. That's probably what that's happening with that fish. I would assume that's not how the fish normally looks. No, it's a sag fish. The fish looks like it's blushing. I don't know if it's like intentionally drawn on or not, but it looks like it has a little blush. I'm about to die. I just run around trying to hit them, miss every single one, and then run into one and die. What a sad, sad representation of my life. So speaking of like dying a lot, I watched part of ReZero. I watched the first season and I was like, well, I watched the first few episodes and I was like, dang, this is pretty good. I really like this. This is great. And I continued watching the first season and I was like, okay, first season, pretty good. I don't really have many complaints. I mean, I have a few complaints, but for the most part, much better than many like isekais. I continue watching. I watch partway through the second season. By the partway through the second season, honestly, I was just so done with it. Like, spoilers sort of, but also not spoilers, so if you don't want spoilers, don't listen. But he basically just like has mental breakdowns constantly. And I can't deal with it anymore. It's like like you get your quota of like one mental breakdown every 3 episodes. Stop having mental breakdowns. I can't. At least Link doesn't have mental breakdowns every single time he dies. He just like accepts it. He's like, oh, okay. Maybe that's not really a normal response either. I'm like, I feel like, okay, the mental breakdowns are fine. There's just too many of them. Anyways. So I have not continued watching it. I probably will once I get over the fact that it was too much. Okay, where is this? It's somewhere in this right corner of the screen. I know that. Maybe it was up here and I just died before I could reach it, like just now again. And then gave up and went a different direction. That's probably what happened. This music sounds like old internet music. Now it doesn't as much. But you know, like those, like, I don't know, DIY craft videos or something? That, yeah. Or just in general. Or they're like, have intro music and stuff. That is what this song sounds like. It sounds like YouTube video intro music. And there's like epic text editing. Maybe some like rotating transitions, or I don't know, a page swipe. Welcome to our family YouTube channel. Now this is squid music. This feels very squid-like. Really captures the feeling of me trotting along in Subnautica and also drowning at the same time. Like, slowly going along, unaware of the impending doom facing me before, and then it hits before, and then I am unable to escape before it is too late. Ah! Stop. Stop. Octoroks are really easy to beat in this game because you literally have a shield that can block their attacks. They are like the easiest game and easiest enemy in this game, and yet I continue to die to them. Embarrassingly enough. I'm just being reckless. I need to be a little more patient. I'm starting to think that I am not going to beat another dungeon this stream, unfortunately. Starting to feel a little bit out of my reach. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's two. Oh, okay, you can get a lot more rupees than I thought you could. It's probably $2.99 then. I don't know. I know it's like a weird cap where it's like just stops at 99. Not the way you would think it would. At this point, I might as well buy a health potion if I die again. Well, I don't know. They keep shooting me while I attack. I mean, I would buy a health potion just to not... I wouldn't use it until I'm at like a boss room. But it's still good to have. By the end of this game, by the end of playing this game, you really do learn the map well. You get a sense of exactly where you're going. I swear that this guy is down here. If I can just get to it. Patience. You know, like these Octoroks, while Link might have invisible hidden parents, these Octoroks definitely do not have parents. They're all orphans. Are you an orphan if you never had parents? That's a real question. I would say no. You might still be considered an orphan, but you're not actually an orphan. Like in the eyes of society, people might be like, oh no, you don't have parents, but see, no, this is just gambling. Let's go gambling. I'm gonna gamble to make myself feel better. Oh. That did not make me feel better. My money! Oh, dang it. Well, it's alright. I had extra. See, I was financially responsible and only gambled when I had extra money to spare. I don't think you lose the psychological needs, so I would say yes. I guess. But it's like, what if you're like a infant and you're born and both of your parents die immediately? Are you really an orphan then? Because like you didn't really lose the psychological need because you didn't really know you had one in the first place. But like if you never had parents in the first place, depends on, I guess it depends on if your species still has the needs of having parents. Like even if you were born without parents, if you still have the needs of having parents, I guess I would still consider you an orphan. No, I want my 90 shield. But if you're born without it, then it didn't make you feel better because you stopped right before the jackpot. You're so right. I should go back and do another one. Next time I get over there, I will do it again. Okay. These I don't think lead anywhere. Where was that one spot? I know there was one spot that has... Oh, this is a song that I know. Ooh. Lava Reef Zone. Sonic Mania. These are all Sonic Mania. It's biology, Lamau. Did I say something wrong? Did I say not biology? I mean, yeah, it is biology. It's like, if you don't have parents in the first place, you're obviously probably not going to have the need to have parents. So you can't really be considered an orphan. So for species that reproduce asexually, is that technically you miss yourself? Although, of course, most species that do that are like, don't have brains, or at least enough brain to even consider that at all. But, you know, theoretically. It's 6 a.m. Why are you up if it's 6 a.m.? It is nighttime for me here. We don't need to be thinking about these complicated questions. Insomnia? Fair enough. That means you literally stayed up all night. but I get it. I do the same thing. I am partially able to stream at the time that I do because I would already not really be asleep. Okay, I don't really know what to do now because I thought there was... Let me look at the... Let's consult the blur again, guys. Okay, so... My gosh, I love this song. Beautiful. Anyways, if I look at this map, I swear there's an area with like shielding guys. Like it's up in the like top corner that's not filled out right now. I don't know. Maybe I just need to submit and buy it for 130. I think that's the lowest. Dude, I love this song so much. This is actually most Sonic. I like Sonic songs in general. They're just good. But this song I actually have like on my playlist. It's this song and what's the other one? Let me look. On my normal playlist that I listen to. Lights, camera, action, and then it is... What is it? No, I can't. What is it? I can't find it. There's another one that's really good. Is it Metallic Madness? It might be Metallic Madness. Honestly, I don't know. I just love all of the songs in the Sonic Mania OST. They're just so good. Okay. I'm gonna go buy it for 130 and accept my fate. Although I did find the level 5 dungeon, so maybe I should go there instead. Although I don't remember where it was. I know it was in the top right as well. What a great song. What a beautiful piece of music. It's just so perfect in every way. I don't know. I might be hyping it up too much, but I don't care. $6 a.m. gang, let's go. Honestly, I generally don't watch streams at 6 a.m. I have said this before, but I'm generally not like a stream watcher. I'm a VOD watcher. I guess I do. If I do sometimes stay up super late, like I'm just not sleeping. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Normally at by 6 a.m. if I'm still not asleep, I'm just laying in bed trying to force myself to sleep because I'm just so annoyed that I have not fallen asleep yet. Or I just resign myself and get up for the day and start doing things. I'm not up by choice. I mean, yeah, you said insomnia, so. Okay, this should be the 31.
It's called Pi, and if that sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere.
Which is probably maybe the best one.
YouTube, Amazon, and everywhere else.
I still think there's one that sells for 90. I'm
Over 500,000 people have downloaded
okay.
it in
No,
just
stop
the past
ads.
few months. It's available
No.
for free on the Chrome store right now. Yet you're
Okay. All of this for me to immediately go to the dungeon, get eaten by a like, and lose my shield within 5 seconds. Just watch it happen. Okay, I'm gonna actually try to go to the 5th dungeon though. I think that might be that might give me a better chance to survive than the 6th dungeon. Or at least lower my chance to lose my shield. I think that's up there. The 5th dungeon's up there. This staircase right here. Nope. You know, I've been trying to make a few more shorts for YouTube. My YouTube channel. Just for sillies. And I am honestly going gambling. This one for sure. Okay. Well, I lost exactly what I expected to, so it's fine. I saw the Draugr toast. I saw the Draugr toast short. Yes, I did have that scheduled for today. 'Twas silly. Honestly, I'm just like, I think shorts are fun to make and they're silly to watch. So I probably will continue to make more shorts. I mean, I have a lot of videos backlogged that I can go through and find things to make shorts out of. But I am not planning to make YouTube videos because they're annoying to make, and also like, I don't know. Just they're not something I'm interested in doing at all. But shorts are silly. Anyways, I got very distracted. Like I was saying, I have been making more. Okay, this is the thing. Okay. I have been making more shorts, and I was going through my VODs to like find things to make shorts out of. And I saw that you can't break pots in Skyrim. And the connection here is that in Zelda you can break pots, and like a big thing in Zelda is like you break the pots. I am still so upset that you can't break pots in Skyrim. I am unreasonably upset by that fact. I just remembered it, and it really upset me. As a Zelda player, the primal urge to break pots was not satisfied. But I hope you thought the short was silly. As a squid, I know my way around fire. I get burnt a lot by you guys. Where was this dungeon? This is very clearly an arrow. Okay. No! What am I here for, really? Just a tasty snack. Nothing more. But I have to include that I'm tasty. At the very least. I don't remember where this dungeon was, and I am super lost. I have no clue where I'm going. Ah! It was somewhere over here. Whoever decided that this blue hedgehog that spins around super fast should be listening to like electronic jazz made the exact right decision. I don't know how it came about, but it was the correct one. Maybe it's over here? No. Maybe there's a... Maybe it's here. This does feel a bit of a strange area to just have a random extra room with nothing in it. Let me just try it. Okay, no. Wait, where is this dungeon? I'm so confused. Like... How did I get to it originally? So I think there's like a... Was this the one? Yeah, there's a... No. I feel like there's a staircase under one of these. Blink blonk. Wide blink blonk. Speedy! Speedy blink blonk! Okay. A secret is in the tree at the dead end. The tree at the dead end. Where is that? Let's consult the blur. The gambling den? Maybe. I love the arrow. Oh wait. Okay, so I know this technically isn't supposed to be here because I'm using a map that apparently was like drawn in. The 5th dungeon is at the top. It also seems to be past the Lost Rock formation. I guess I just accidentally got into it unintentionally. That's probably what happened. I think the tree it's talking about is, I don't know how to, like, I can't point. The one on the, here, I like cut off. I think it's the one that's in this area. The one singular tree there. I could be wrong. Okay, but if I find a tree at a dead end, I will burn it. Because I'm an environmentalist. So I totally I feel like the map, there's like a way to do this. Let's see if I can pull it from the recesses of my mind. I feel like it was just like a lot of downs or something, or a lot of ups. Like 5 ups maybe? Oh, that was loud. Okay. Okay. I was correct. It is literally just go up as far as you can. The lady actually had some good advice. I mean, I don't think that's what she was... Oh, wait. Maybe it was. I thought the lady was telling me to go up to collect the sword. Maybe she was saying go up for the next dungeon. I'm probably giving her more credit than I should. But maybe, just maybe, she was actually giving me good advice. Okay then. Hopefully this one's better. Book of Infinite Knowledge paid off. Well, the infinite knowledge came from my own brain, but I'll give her the credit. Oh, these guys. Is this one where the hands come in play? Okay, so these are... These are shooting by arrows. You need arrows. You don't need arrows. You technically can defeat them without arrows, but you basically have to shoot them with arrows. I'm pretty sure you don't get a bow in this game. You might just have to buy the arrows and then you get a bow with it. I could be wrong though. Maybe you get a bow and then you buy arrows. I can't remember. Wow, that key is super hidden. I would never be able to know that it was there. I think I just wasted a key. Dig Dogger hates certain kinds of sound. Like a flute. Or maybe an explosion. I actually don't remember the solution for this one. I think you might get like a flute or something that you play, or maybe it's an explosion. You know what? I'm not Dig Dogger, but you know what I hate? This music playing over and over again. So I turned it off. Nice. I think this is one of the dungeons that was like fairly easy, if I'm remembering correctly. Like there's one room with a bunch of those bunny guys, which is really annoying. But I don't think in general. Oh, wait. Never mind. Screw you. I hate them. Although this gives me a very good opportunity to actually fight them. Unlike normally. Come down here. Beautiful. This is a very, very good room for them to be in because you can just attack them from the side like that and then you're done. So I'm not gonna complain too much. That is a dark nut, by the way. Those are dark nuts. Although that room did not properly show off the fear and pain that they give me. But don't worry, they come back. I think there's a bomb there. Like you can blow up the wall. There's probably also a bomb here. Honestly, let me just... Dude, this music is so good. Link is so stupid. I'm in a dungeon that could collapse on me at any moment if I accidentally blow up one of the supporting walls. Let's just randomly throw bombs at every single one. Oh, this, no. No, this is also Studiopolis. I just really like this song. This is the same song, it's just beta version. There might be a bomb here, though. Let's compromise the structural integrity of the building that I am currently within. Very smart, very good idea. A secret power is said to be in the arrow. Whoa! Like, killing these guys? These cats? Things? Rabbits? I don't know what they are. That would be a wild idea. This is not the boss? But this is the one that reacts to sound, which I currently do not have the ability to hurt. I hate how sometimes they get knocked back, but then sometimes they don't. So you never know if they're like gonna keep coming towards you or not. Oh, this song is just so good. I just love it. Nope. Okay, just a nothing room. Good to know. And then this guy I can't defeat yet. stuck in the wall. I think I can beat this dungeon. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now, but but I think I can. Because I mean, it is technically just a mini boss, but I think the mini boss, maybe it's not a mini boss actually. That might actually be just the main boss. If that's just the main boss, that one's not hard to beat at all. And honestly, like, I haven't really struggled with any of the rooms yet either, so I think I'm in pretty good shape for this dungeon actually, which is good. I am happy about that. These guys are so annoying because you can't hit them from the front because they have the shields. That's what makes them so difficult. And also they have a very random pathing. You never know where they're gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go... I think arrows were 60 or 90, I don't know. I'm gonna go buy arrows. Because I desperately need them. I wonder how the speedruns for this are. I mean, it depends on if you're talking glitchless or glitched. Either way, fairly fast. Because if you actually know, if you know the route and you know how to beat the enemies, this game's probably like 30 minutes. I don't know. Any percent, I'm guessing you just glitch somewhere and beat it pretty much on right away or something. I would assume it's probably just breaking the map or something and then maybe getting to the last fight and then doing that. I actually haven't watched one, so I wouldn't know. Now I'm curious. Let me go check the times. The Legend of Zelda. Any percent. Oh, really? Wait. Quest? First quest versus second quest? I don't know what that means. But the any percents... The 80% speedrun is 26 minutes. Actually, most of the speedruns, the any percent in the 100% is 33 minutes, the any percent is 26 minutes. That's actually not that different. Interesting. So I guess there aren't really glitches. That's really interesting. I mean, I'm assuming 100% is probably like you get all the items. There's really not anything more in this game. And you need most of the items to actually beat the game anyways. So it doesn't surprise me that the any percent and the 100% are that close if the any percent doesn't have any glitches in it. Because the 100% is probably just like getting a few more items and that's it. I mean the 100%, I don't know what I said. But I'm really surprised that there are no like super game-breaking glitches. Because I know in like Mario, like the original Mario games, it is In the original Mario games, there are a lot of weird skips you can do. So I'm very surprised that this one isn't like that. With the way that it like lags sometimes, and the way the screens load, I'm incredibly surprised. Swordless is 32 minutes instead of 33. So 100% is 33. Swordless is 32, which basically means takes a minute to get the sword. How do you beat this game swordless though? I guess, I mean, yeah, how do you beat this game swordless? Because you would need bombs, probably, and arrows. Probably arrows is your main form of attack. But how would you originally get the rupees to be able to buy arrows in the first place? Is my question. I don't know. Because yeah, once you have another form of attack like arrows, which are infinite. I think, yeah, arrows are infinite, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Then you're basically golden for the rest of the run. Gambling, probably. True. Actually, that's probably correct. I don't know. It's probably within like the first minute of the speedrun. Check it out and see, but yeah, you're actually probably correct. Because you do start with the base amount of rupees, I think. Just keep gambling until you eventually get it, and then boom. Honestly, I don't think swordless would be that hard compared to the sword. Like, at a certain point, you're just good at the game. If you're already speedrunning, I don't think swordless would be any harder. 80, okay. Yeah, and then... Oh, but I can't select arrows. Yeah, so you do need a bow and arrow. You do need a bow to be able to shoot the arrows. That is good to know. So how do you get the bow? I guess it's probably in the 5th dungeon. So you'd have to go to the 5th dungeon, get the bow, and then gamble for arrows. But how would you get the bow if you can't attack anything? And probably that means you can't unlock a lot of the rooms in the dungeon. There's probably a different way that I'm not thinking of. We're back to YouTube intro music. Okay, defeat this. Okay, I'm gonna look at it 1 second. See what it is. Oh, I closed the inventory. Swordless. Goes up. Okay, so what the heck? Okay, I guess there is a secret way to get to the 5th dungeon from the gambling area. Wait, no, it's not a dungeon. Okay, wait, no. So there is a secret path to get some 100 rupees. I forgot about that. There are paths where you can get random rupees, where you can get 100 rupees. Then you go buy the candle. Then you go to the first. Wait, you go to the first dungeon? Wait, whoa. The bows. Wait. I just sort of gave an answer to myself that I probably shouldn't have, but actually no, I don't regret looking at that. So you go up to the gambling area. There's a little secret passageway to get 100 rupees. Then you go to the first dungeon and you get the bow, because the bow is in the first dungeon. I don't have the bow, which means I didn't get the bow in the first dungeon somehow. So I'm actually very glad that I looked at that, because otherwise I would have been really confused on how the heck I'm supposed to actually get this bow. Happy coincidences. Or happy happenings. I don't know. But yeah, the candle does let you do damage to enemies, but it only lets you get one hit in per room. So I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I'm not gonna keep looking. Where is the first dungeon? I need to go back to it. Did I even beat the first dungeon? Joel rotates clockwise. You're right. What does he mean by that? I don't know. Maybe you need to learn fish language. Okay, level 1. I think that's level 1. It's really blurry. Yeah. Probably. The grassy area is probably level 1. Let me look at my better map. Oh, that's level 2. Level 1 is the one across the bridge. Okay. Time to go to level 1. Maybe Joel is just a very punctual fish. Joel is never late for anything because he knows how the clock works. He's telling you to hurry up. That's the meaning of the spinning count, or spinning clockwise. If Joel started spinning counterclockwise, that means he made a big mistake and wants to wind back time. That's my interpretation of Joel. Oh, that is the wrong way. Tricky. I'm gonna have to go loop. Because you can't get anywhere through this direction. I'm very curious what type of fish Joel is. This is a very impactful thing in my life. What species of fish is Joel? Sturgeon. Joel is a sturgeon. A white sturgeon. Now you know. I don't know what type of fish that is. And I don't want to know. Okay, I am a little bit curious now what type of fish that is. Okay, I'll look it up. Fish moly. What type of fish is fish moly? Emote. Bluefish? No. Depicting a smooth lumpfish. No way, that's actually what it's called. A smooth lumpfish. No, 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 I need to do more research. That's not true. That's a lie. Someone's making that up. A lumpfish. A smooth lump. That is smooth lump fish. Okay, I guess it's a real thing. The smooth lumpfish is a species of marine ray-finned fish belonging to the family Cyclopteridae. The lumpfishes and lump suckers. If I was a fish, I want to be a lump sucker. Anyways. I need to find this bow arrow thing. Uh-huh. I just can't. The name smooth lumpfish is so just contradictory. Oh, there, I can see the map already. I don't need to do that. I don't need to blow up random rooms. I can find it just by walking around. Moly lord. Yes. It does also look like... I go back to the pictures. Typical locality given as Tausakaya Bay near Olski Island in the Sea of Okhotsk, which is a marginal sea of the Western Pacific Ocean, located between Russia's Kamchatka Peninsula and the Kuril Islands on the southeast, Japan's islands of Hokkaido on the south, and the island of Sakhalin along the west. So it's like in that area, Russia, Japan. Where does it live though? I want to know if it's a deep sea animal or not. Oh, but I guess it's now widely distributed through the North Pacific. There's a deep sea fish. Okay. They have naked skin. Okay, anyways, I have done enough research about the smooth lumpfish to be satisfied. Huh? Dude, actually no, I take it back. That's my favorite emote. I love Cat Jam, love Cat Jam, Rat Jam, I love Plink, I love Joel. I do not like Holy Moly. That one makes me uncomfortable. Popcat's fine? No. Huh? I love that one so much. The sound is just so satisfying. I should probably add that as the channel point redeem as well. Huh? Wait, this is the other song. What is this called? Flying Battery Zone. Okay, yeah. This is Flying Battery Zone is the other song that I have on my normal playlist. Because I just like it a lot. Well, at least I can collect some rupees from these guys. Cats are so goofy. They are. I love cats. Cats are my favorite animal. I know it's basic, but they are. Like, in terms of... I might have a different favorite animal if I interacted with a lot of animals, but for now, they're my favorite animal. In terms of, like, overall animals... I'm sure if I thought about it hard enough, I could find one that I think is adorable as well, but... I have 2 cats and they are amazing and so cute. And they have now, we recently got like a new chair because our other chair was getting really old and destroyed. And oh yay. These are in the first dungeon? No way. This is not where I need to go though. And they have adopted the chair as their own. Both of them sitting in the chair, taking up the whole entire space. It's so cute. And like the thing that makes it like even cuter is that they don't normally want to lay near each other. Like they're okay with each other and they like each other sometimes. This is probably where it is actually. I hope they give me another key. Okay, good. But they tolerate each other, but they're not normally like best friends. So it's even cuter that they're like willing to sit next to each other to both inhabit the same chair. I swear I came down here though. I guess not. Strange. I definitely remember this place from my first playthrough. Okay then. That solves all of my bow questions. Now all I need is the bow to defeat some of the cats. Rabbits? I think they're rabbits, not cats. To defeat some of the rabbits to then get the whistle so that I can beat the boss. And the boss is not very hard to beat as far as I remember. And then I will unstream because a long time. But that could be an hour and a half from now. We'll see. I'm on half a heart. That is not good. Here, can I have some hearts, please? Or kill me so I have 3. Okay, that works. I should actually save, like, on the actual game. One of these days. I am a vegetarian, so, I mean, most people know what a vegetarian is, but I don't eat meat. But I was not the only one eating French toast today, so we had bacon as well. And there's 2 cats. There's Fig, who is a black cat, and he is like 1.5 years old now. He's very playful, very silly. Pretty clumsy, honestly. He's not very agile. And then I also have Willow, which is a gray cat, and she is probably like 2.5. I don't know, somewhere around there. And she is very agile and very cute and feisty, has a personality, let's just say that. And we had bacon up on the table and it was so bad. She probably tried to get onto I kept like having to pick her up and take her off of the table. She probably attempted to get up on the table about 30 times. But like I'm so tolerant to it because she's cute, you know? I just love cats, despite the fact that she tried to get up on the table 30 times. How do I... What is the strategy here? Okay. Oh, they go through blocks. Okay, yeah. Actually, I feel like using the bow and arrow is actually OP. What the heck? Wait. The bow and arrow is just the sword beam, but like permanent. Okay. I have learned.
It's the Yummyland Lip Gloss truck that includes everything you need to create your own.
Yep, and that was the one key that you didn't actually need to use because it wastes a key. And now might, if I waste another key, I will have to go get rupees and get another key from the shop. But it's okay because I die enough and get enough rupees where I'm not that concerned about it. Holy moly. Would you... Oh, I didn't see that. Would you eat fish moly? You know, even if I wasn't a vegetarian, which I am, which means I don't eat fish or meat, I don't think I would, actually. I don't think even if I was a full carnivore that I would eat holy moly. So... I guess he's saved from that fate. Now, I would eat Joel. Joel looks very tasty. But maybe holy moly deserves to be eaten. For crimes against humanity. I'm being very, very mean. Holy moly, I sort of feel bad. I'm sorry, holy moly. You're not that bad. I'm just letting my frustrations out because of this game. What if it looked at you really cutely and said, "If me?" I don't think that would be possible. I don't think it could look at me really cutely. So, situation solved. Sorry, I'm being so mean. The poor fish. Yeah, exactly. Sad hamster. Now the real question is, deep sea fish are crazy cool. I agree now. They can creep me out sometimes, but they're also very cool. So end me now, please. Kindly stop my existence. 'Cause what is this? What is this room? There's no way you have to actually go in this room. Nope. I refuse. Goodbye. How do I open this? I like that one squid that has really, really long tentacles that are like over a meter long or like multiple meters long. I don't know how long it is. It's just really long. Maybe it's just like a meter. I forget what they're called though. I refuse to believe that I actually have to go through that room at all. 15 meters? Oh my gosh. I also think vampire squids are cool, of course. Actually, probably my favorite deep sea fish in quotation marks is sea angels, which I know is sort of a basic answer, but they're so pretty. I mean, they're also very deadly to the fish around it. But They're so cool. Animal Crossing introduced me to them. Okay. I don't... Like, I still need the whistle, so I obviously can't defeat the boss yet, but I'm not sure if I should use this key or not. Did I have to go here? Anglerfish got so popular somehow. I mean, it was Finding Nemo, probably. I would assume that's where the popularity came from. Because I don't know why else it would be popular. I mean, it's a cool fish. It's definitely one of the cooler deep sea fish. Like, they're... Sorry, I gotta burn my throat real quick. My apple cider that I'm still drinking. There are a lot of deep sea fish that are not very cool. That are just very boring fish. So, like, anglerfish are one of the cooler deep sea fish. So even if it wasn't for Finding Nemo, I still think it would be somewhat popular as a deep sea fish. But definitely not to the level it is now. But like everyone knows what it is. But yeah, I'd say Sea Angel. What's another one? I had another one on my mind before I saw you say anglerfish, and I can't remember it. Yeah. Beep. I can't remember. I guess I'll try to defeat these. They only have 3 bombs though. So I don't even know if it's possible for me to defeat them. Nope, okay. Having 8 bombs to defeat 3 guys is a pretty... And they take... Okay. So you have to hit almost every single hit. I do think that... they... Oh, map. Map. I do think that you can increase your bomb capacity in this game to more than 8. So I think that's what you probably are expected to do with that, so that you can actually have a better chance. Or maybe they just hate you. That's also possible. But yeah, I think honestly there's a lot of deep sea fish that are not that cool. Okay. And there are a lot of like not deep sea fish that are really cool too. I don't know. I don't know what my favorite non-deep sea fish would be though. I mean, if squids count, I feel like I'm obligated to say squid. But that's just not true. I'm a big fan of jellyfishes, which also aren't really fish. I just need more bombs, honestly. Yeah, I might just have to buy them, or, I mean, obviously I can go back into the world and just collect a few, but I don't know if, I'm not sure if you can get more or not. a bigger capacity. What are other cool deep sea fish? I mean, I'm a big fan of manta rays, which also aren't fish. I'm a big fan of a lot of fish that aren't actually fish. I guess, like, whales and sharks are technically fish. Those are pretty cool. Rough. Okay, yeah, Metallic Madness. That is also another one that I really like. Honestly, they're just also good. Can't choose one. My favorite fish in this game is a Zora. I like them grilled and sauteed. Imagine though. Like, I mean, I wouldn't really feel bad about the Zoras in this game, but like, the Zoras in Breath of the Wild? Link would be getting some... having big problems for that. It's really interesting how a lot of dungeons have things like lava in them. Despite that, the fact that lava normally like melts things. Another questionable thing for the integrity of these dungeons is like how are they still able to exist despite the fact that there's literal lava in them? Also, how hasn't the lava cooled? There's a lot of logistical questions that are not answered here. I mean, I'm assuming it's lava. Maybe it's bloody water. That could also be an option. I think I just need bombs. Okay, the only way to get bombs is just to kill enemies a lot until I get 8. And then if I kill all of them, I just die and then try again. Maybe I go... No, that's not actually... I was gonna say go to the Dark Nuts room, but that's just not... That's not gonna give me anything, it's just gonna get me killed. It's not worth it. Because I think once I defeat these guys, I can go into that one door, and that one door will probably help me a lot to get the whistle that I need to survive, to beat the boss. Blink plonk. How would you like to be wrapped up like a mummy when you die? The real question is, would you rather be wrapped up like a mummy, or made into, I can't remember the name. Taxonomy. What is it? What is the name? When they like alivify dead things. Embalm? No. That's just like for keeping you like so you don't rot. It's not embalming, it's taxidermy, yeah. Would you rather be taxidermied or wrapped up like a mummy? I don't know if those two options are comparable. I don't know. I think personally, I'm voting for mummy because I want to be nice and cozy in my little bandages, you know? Although if you are a mummy, you would be embalmed. But honestly, getting mummy wrappings instead of a suit and having an open casket would be great. That would be so funny. Imagine. You know, if I went to a funeral and there was an open casket and someone was in mummy bandages, I would actually start laughing. Peak humor. Do it for the meme, you know? Even though it's not really a meme, but like do it for the silly. This music feels very like, well, not anymore, but it felt very like vampire-y. Maybe vampires just remind me of like old style. Harpsichord, yeah. Harpsichords remind me of vampires. Which is what is being used in this. Honestly, I am such a big fan of the like older sounds. I like when music is almost like you can tell that it's old. It's almost like it sounds like it's been posted on YouTube and then like re-recorded on through YouTube and then posted again, and like the audio quality is like not great. It's just so nice. And like old synthesizer sounds and stuff, I am just a big fan. That being said, getting taxidermy and shipping yourself to a friend post-mortem would be as good. See, I agree, yes. It's a different type of humor though. Like the humor to get yourself wrapped in mummy bandages and then have an open casket is just so funny. And I think most people would probably find it amusing, or at least they would understand like the silly joke. I feel like getting yourself taxidermied would not have the same level of reception of humor. I feel like a lot of people would just think it's really weird and gross. But it is also very funny if your friend would understand. You'd have to like, it'd have to be a friend that already likes taxidermy stuff. Or like dead things. They could display you in their home. They could like dress you up for the holidays, give you little like fun outfits. It's like a real life Barbie. Wouldn't that be great? You know, funny thing is, this isn't the first time I've talked about taxidermy humans on here. This is actually the second time. I'm not gonna have enough bombs for this. I have to get all of these perfect. Okay. 2 bombs. Very, very, very. Give. Oh my gosh. Oh. Listen. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you stream for 6 hours and you start talking about taxidermy humans. It's the natural progression of things. Okay, I got it. This door better be worth it. Okay, that was pretty worth it. I will take that. It was Bunkum who was talking about okay, that's interesting. Was there literally no point to that? Like, I don't think there's gonna be anything here either. No. I mean, I got some rupees. Yay? I think I'm gonna have to defeat the Dark Nuts. I don't think I have an option, unfortunately. But I do have arrows. Arrows don't affect them. Okay. Anime protagonist enemies. Oh my gosh. Haha, you thought you got the better of me? Those don't affect me! There's no way I have to defeat these, right? I feel like I don't remember actually having to. And they take so many hits too before they die. No! Anyways, I'm going to go make myself busy in hopes of maintaining some of my sanity post-insomnia. Great stream and take care. See you later, squids. Have a good day, I guess. I was gonna say night, but have a good day. And thank you for sticking around for so long. Like, super silly, super fun. And yay. Bye. I will still be here until I beat this boss, or until I go insane. So, like, I don't think I can go up here. I think it's blocked. Yeah, it is blocked. I was right. One last hurrah before you leave. Nice. Huh? Rat jam! Troll face. Holy moly. Buggers! Buggies! Sad hamster. I don't know what that one is. Monica? Monica Christ. No! Yippee! Omega lol and then Ayo. I can't raise my eyebrows because squids don't have eyebrows. Ayo. And then one final hurrah. Yippee! It was so bad that hurt my voice. I went to deep depths, well, high points of my voice that I don't normally reach. My hope is that the whistle is up at the top. Like, there are still some rooms I don't think I've explored. So surely it's up there. I'm going to explore every opportunity en route before I decide that I have to defeat the Dark Nuts. I really don't think I have to. Like, genuinely, I'm not being sarcastic. I don't think it's a thing I have to do. I have to do... actually, no, I don't have to defeat these either. Honestly, the arrows are so OP, except for Dark Nuts, because of course they are immune to arrows. Because why wouldn't they be? Although they do less damage to most enemies, except for the ones that are specifically weak to them. So maybe not super crazy good, but also there is a room up there that I'm going to try to bomb if I have any bombs left. Dude, my jaw hurts. I have been taking it pretty chill and easy for the past few streams and just in general, like streaming. So I haven't been doing things like doing super long streams like I was for a bit. And I can feel it. Talking for this long is definitely a practiced skill that you are not automatically able to do well, or at least like your jaw will get sore from talking this much unless you get used to doing it. Because like if you stream a lot and then if you talk a lot and you do if you do it for long periods of time, long stretches of time at a time, it's really like you get used to it and it's not that bad. But I'm really feeling it right now. Yeah, this isn't even the boss. This is just like mini boss before the boss. Because like the flashing red is up at the top. And so I think that's actually the thing that denotates the actual boss. So obviously the sword beam is still stronger than the arrows for most enemies. Sort of. Yeah. It's just harder to get. Is it though? Actually, I don't think the sword beam is actually any stronger than the arrows. Because it wasn't doing as much damage either. Okay then. Completely unintentionally blocked that fire. What if I blow up this? Nope. How do I get up there? Like, okay, blow up this, but I think I already tried blowing up this and it didn't work. This wall at the top. I'll try again. Yeah. Curious, very curious. And I did already try this one as well, I'm fairly certain. Just double checking. That was a really bad bomb placement. Yeah, so like, I can't get up there. None of the 3 rooms that would make me think I can get up there are able to reach it. I'm very confused. What? Maybe it's that one staircase that's by the dark dots. Wouldn't that be wild? Okay, fine. I shall try it. Like, that's the only... I think that is my only option. I think I've exhausted all of my possible options at this point. As far as I'm aware. So I am really forced to face my worst enemy. Maybe I will just be magically really good at this game now. I haven't been playing for a while. My muscle memory is basically back at this point. So... maybe I will not have as many issues as I am foreseeing. Also, that worked really surprisingly well. Okay, and they're not affected by fire. Good to know. Not affected by arrows, not affected by fire. They are affected by bombs, I think. I think you can also stun them with the boomerang, but it's hard to do. So most of the time it's like not worth it. And they do so much damage. I'm dead. I couldn't escape that really. I mean, I probably could have if I had gone up and around, but it would have been really hard to do. And you only have 3 hearts. This is brutal. Maybe there's a secret fairy fountain on this side.
Feel protected under our roof so your family can pursue their dreams. American Family Insurance.
Sometimes you just need a moment.
Skip the ad. Maybe my only strategy is to try and stun them. If that works. And also, maybe I should kill these guys. Maybe I should actually try to kill these guys because they will give me hearts. And possible fairies. Which is very useful when trying to fight an enemy that does I think 2 hearts per hit. As a player who is already not amazing at the game. Okay, they do hurt. The bombs do hurt them. That's good at least. I think the strategy is like If I get bombs, bomb them, and then hide in the corner. And just attack them like that. I think that's what I did last time when I had to fight Darknuts. Was just, you hide right next to the corner so that when they come past you can hit them. Absolutely nothing. My ideal is 2 drops of 4 bombs and a fairy. That's never gonna happen. But one can dream. I'm actually getting hungry again. That's how long I've been streaming. YOLO! Okay, yeah, I did a strategy where I like hid in the corner and then we just like hit them when they come past. Like that. But then they sometimes do that and then they kill me. So it's like it's good, but then you also end up getting trapped. So it's like it might be a better strategy to just try and stun them if that's even possible. Or just like run around aimlessly and try to hit them. Well, not aimlessly. Obviously you're trying to do the proper movements to hit them, but it feels almost aimless at some times. Well, they feel aimless. They wander around aimlessly. But then it's like they wander around aimlessly, but it also feels like they're like partially targeting you. I'm not sure if they are or not, but I'm almost certain they are. Because these guys don't follow me. They just sort of go wherever. The Darknuts feel like they purposefully turn to face you, which it makes them even harder. Like, I'm not gonna survive this whatsoever. I have 1 heart and a dream. It's probably worth it to kill these guys every time. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love the hearts. Please give more. I know you have them in you. You are mummies after all. You are made from humans. Humans have hearts. Please give them to me. I will take your dead hearts and implant them into myself. It's like that thing where when they, oh my gosh, great heart ratio. The thing where they take a heart and then they take all of the cells out of it and they just have the cell casing left over, the cell walls, and then they put new cells into it and like grow a heart. That's what Link's doing. He's like taking a dead heart and reviving it. And I think they're currently working on 3D printing hearts, like cell walls of the hearts. Okay, boomerangs also do not work on Darknuts. Good to know. You know, as long as I'm not getting hurt, I won't complain. See, like that, they turn so perfectly to face you. It feels targeted, even though I don't know if it is. Also, I feel like this room is probably now necessary because I haven't gone through all the others. I have no idea how I beat this room the first time. I guess just sheer force of will. Do it enough times, eventually it'll work. Or you'll have to get good enough to beat them. Compared to Dark Nuts though, once you defeat these Dark Nuts, nothing feels as hard. Fighting Dark Nuts is truly masochism. Creating Dark Nuts in this game is sadism. These are the only enemies where I feel like that is true in this game. Oh my gosh. Like, how was I supposed to avoid that? I want to stay on the side where there's minimal amounts of enemies. It's like 2 mistakes and you're done. You're dead. It's not forgiving at all. Since they take 2 hearts. Honestly, this feels like it should be in a later dungeon in the game. When you have more hearts. Or it would be much more bearable if I'll say I'm just gonna die. Much more bearable if they also just had full hearts when you respawned instead. Surprisingly, my fingers have only just started feeling a little bit numb from pressing the D-pad so much. So I will say it is much rougher on your fingers than a joystick is. I do have bombs. I should use that next time. Like, you've seen what I've been doing where I like have the sword and I attack and then immediately turn. That's sort of what you have to do to avoid them. Like, you attack and then you immediately run away. Because they can turn directly on you. So you can't be there when they turn. Because if you are there, they will immediately hit you and you'll die. With no warning. See, if I defeat a Dark Nut, that's one thing. That it might have been how I beat him. Is if I defeat a Dark Nut and I get a timer, it's over. Like, if I can freeze the enemies, room done. So that is one thing that I could really benefit from. Oh, I don't have any bombs left, okay. Okay, interesting. Audio just stopped. Don't know why. That sort of broke my focus. Strange. YouTube was just like, video pause, continue. Probably because I've been I haven't been interacting with it enough. Dang it, that was also good because they had a lot of damage on them. Probably some of them were like 1 hit or 2 hits. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, a pause timer dropping from a Dark Nut is my only hope at this point, honestly. Or having 8 bombs going in and then hitting them a lot would also be very beneficial. Actually, I don't think when I first played this I ever even thought of using bombs to hurt them. So that is actually very useful. And I think like I only have to defeat them once. I just need to defeat them once, get the whistle, and then I never have to go into that room again. Two hearts is not enough though. 1 hit. With 0 bombs. But I'll try. You never know. It might be more beneficial for me to farm bombs until I have enough before I even attempt to go into the room. Or like farm lives as well, probably. Do the mummies hitting you also do 2 damage, I think. Or maybe I just got hit by 2 mummies. Either way, I shouldn't be getting hit by these at all. Okay, they do 2 damage as well. Do they get hurt by the arrows a lot? I don't remember. This music is cool. Okay, no. Okay, I have 8 bombs. Now I just need to get there with at minimum 3 lives. Okay, nope. But it's still possible I will get a fairy or hearts. Okay, nope. Then I will try, but I'm not using my bombs. I love sand themes in games. They're so good. They are peak, if you will. I don't know what type of scale it is. There's a specific name for it. But a lot of like Arabic music uses it. Pentatonic? No, I think pentatonic's like the Asian one. There's another one. Might be pentatonic, I don't remember. But it's just so delicious. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, was sort of gaming. Was like a quarter gaming. Okay. But still don't have enough hearts. Shouldn't be getting hit. Because that could have been 4 instead of 2. Yippee. Oh my. See, I think I can survive a Dark Knight if it's only one of them. The problem is when there's like 3 in the same corner. Do you think Link would eventually die enough times where he would start to become sentient, become angry at the player? Imagine that. A Legend of Zelda game where Link is the enemy. You're never winning. If Link is the enemy, he's probably, well, he's stronger than Ganondorf. Like, he wins against Ganondorf, so you're fighting like the strongest being in the whole entire universe of the world. The whole entire world. I mean, technically, depends on the game. But like in this game, he's the strongest. In like Breath of the Wild or something, he's, I'd say, not the strongest. Probably just like, he's probably like equal to Ganondorf, but the fact that he has the extra support is what makes him able to defeat him. Honestly though, this Link is probably the most powerful hardcore Link, because he's just like out there going at it. Ooh, that was a nice bomb. Oh, I did not want to get hit there. Nope, okay. Yeah, I was sort of trapped. It's also somewhat RNG, unfortunately. It's like, sometimes you just get trapped. I guess the only option then is like leave. Go out the door. Or be insanely good at the game to the point where you just don't get trapped, but this song sort of reminds me of Christmas. I don't know why. Probably, oh wait, no. Now that I think about it, probably because there's bells in the background. It's like sleigh bells. That would definitely make me think of Christmas normally. So I actually know exactly why. It's also getting close to Christmas, so in the more slightly festive, in the slightly more festive vibe feeling. Yeah. Okay, bombs are good. Heart is good. This is looking really good as long as I don't mess it up. I will probably mess it up. Disclaimer. Okay, I don't know why I didn't get that heart. Maybe I did. Okay. Okay, focus. I was lucky there that they didn't turn. Okay, that's one. That's a wasted bomb. It's also a wasted bomb. Okay, that's all my bombs. Now it's just up to skill for the rest. I was hoping one that would kill that one. Because I know one of them is probably on like 1 HP. Okay, that's two. Okay. I'm just being really patient. Okay, that's one left. Oh my gosh, I did it! Let's go! Fine, okay. No celebration until I make sure that I've actually gotten what I need. Please. Okay, 2 keys. I'm guessing it's probably this one. No. I'm hoping it's probably this one. No, but this one connects. Wait, no, it doesn't. Maybe it is. Please. Okay, another key. I cannot die here. Also, the music stopped. It's very dramatic. I think I got to the end of the playlist. No Sonic music. Should switch to bow as well. Yes, this is a good idea. Key? No. Okay, I took a heart. That's not great. I don't have any bombs. Okay. That's really unfortunate, actually. Because I probably... Maybe not. So it's either Dark Nuts or... bombs, but I don't have any bombs, so... Maybe I don't have to defeat them and I can just push the rock. I hope they don't respawn in that room, because sometimes if you defeat the room, it won't respawn. Please. For my sanity. The strategy did work pretty well. I do think I can replicate it. but I would not like to. Please, please, please. Okay. Okay. But then I don't have any bombs when I get up to the top area. Cause like, I might need to save at least one bomb to go up to the top area so that I can actually blow up the walls around it, or at least try to. But that is unfortunate. I don't know why it stopped playing. Egg Panicky. Interesting name. Okay. Okay, I need to blow them up. Probably save. I'm gonna save 2 bombs because I think that's the all I really want to test is 2 different spots, and then try to skill through the rest. Unfortunately, that was a really good section of hearts that I got on that one as well. So this might be more challenging now that I don't have that exact layout. And of course I can always save state, but I'm not going to unless I just absolutely give up. And I would either quit the game or save state. Okay. I'm just farming for bombs anyway, so it's fine if I die. I'll try it, just some practice. They're just impossible to kill, honestly. In that other room, I don't even know what they expect me to do. I also don't know why the music keeps stopping.
It's called Pi, and if that sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere.
Shush, no ad. Okay, now the playlist is starting to work again and actually go through like it's supposed to. What time is it? Honestly, it's still not that, like, it's late, but it's not that bad. But I am starting to get pretty tired. So I might stop streaming soon, even though I'm not going to beat this dungeon. But honestly, the double Dark Nut is really killer. Like, yikes. Immediately walks into the sword. Okay. Well, I'm gonna die and actually save in the game. I only have 28 rupees. That's actually really surprising. I would think I would have a lot more. I don't remember spending them on anything. I thought I've been collecting them pretty fast, but I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna actually save in the game. I guess F is my previous... No. I guess Squef is my current one. Squid F. Also, I'm at low battery for my controller. Okay, and then it does that. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the dungeon real quick. And then I think I'm gonna end stream because I'm getting fairly tired. And the Dark Knight room, I feel like, is gonna require a new perspective on life, which I currently cannot formulate. A miracle, if you will, to try and beat. So, as I get back to this dungeon, I will probably not be streaming this weekend. I mean, I normally don't, because I'm normally at work doing busy things. I might, it's possible I might stream like a drawing stream this weekend, but I would say don't put your hopes up. It's very unlikely. It's a mild, small possibility that I will do a drawing stream. Honestly, there's a small possibility at any random time I might just randomly do a drawing stream. So, we'll see. But it will be unlikely. And then of course I will post the schedule for next week on Discord. Of course. One last little hit, why not? I want to start on a fresh slate for myself. So I will die, and then I will save. Okay. All right. I am going to head out for today. It has been a long stream, 6.5 hours almost. Not quite, but almost. Pretty crazy. I mean, I was expecting this to be a longer one because if you won't have any concept of actually beating this game, I'm gonna have to do some longer hours on it. So, got farther, beat a dungeon, tried a dungeon, got bow and arrow, talked to some old ladies and old men. I'd say that's a pretty successful night. Thank you anyone who joined, stuck around, said hi, chatted, any of the above, lurkers, everyone. I love you all, and I will see you at an unknown, unspecified time. Goodbye.
Burnout. We all